Okay, hopefully I'm not too loud for you guys. I had to put the headset in because I noticed last time I came on live, I was so quiet. I said, "Oh my gosh, no. They can't hear me." So that was a problem, you're like, "Yeah. Okay." But hi you guys. I'm on all my channels possible. Excuse me if I cough or anything like that. I'm getting over a minor cold. It's been raining a lot out here in Washington. It was even snowing sometime earlier this month, towards the middle of the month or last month because we're in April. So yeah, in March it was snowing or something. Yeah, around my birthday. So that was crazy too. And so I'm just getting over it still. So just ignore me if I cough or anything like that. Um, but yeah, I had to take a hiatus because oh my gosh, you guys, it was so many things I was experiencing that I couldn't even talk to you about because I never had been through it before. Um, Spiritual warfare and battles that were unlike anything I've ever experienced before. I could tell you about a couple of experiences that happened while I've been off YouTube, and I just kind of tell you why I came on here. But yeah, no, it was getting bad. It was getting out of hand. The abuse, you're like, yeah, oh my gosh, it was so bad. And I feel like what did it for me was like feeling alone with the experiences I was going through. Like I don't have a guru in my life in the physical. There's not a lot of people in my community who um believe in spirituality, and neither nor is greater than the other. So that's why I don't judge, and I would hope the same for them. But that's what it's been. It's been a lonely walk, a lonely road. And so until I get in a place where I feel like I'm supported more physically with people who are like me, I don't even want to showcase as much of who I am. I kind of want to, be hidden because it's like no way, it's bad. And also just the blockages that come with being unique. It's just like, wow, you guys hate me that much. It's like, yeah. So my best bet is to wait till I find more like-minded people in my life, and people that I can grow with, and also just older people. Hopefully I find elders. That's the goal. That I'm gonna just speak into existence. I found elders. I found these people already, because it's like, yeah, they would already have been through some of these experiences I'm getting ready to tell you. And you got to keep in mind, I'm only 29 years old. Like, I haven't even hit 30 yet. So there's still a lot for me to experience, still a lot for me to see, still a lot for me. And I just feel like elders and people who already maybe have walked down my path and are still on this walk, they could be more supportive in the physical. But until then, I'm done talking about like anything that people are doing to hurt me, as far as like who these people are. Like, whatever I know, I'm just gonna keep it to myself. You're like, yeah, because for me, it's like when they know, it gets worse, and they'll do anything to hide it. Like, that's another thing I noticed. They do so much to hide the truth, and it's like, so you always look like a liar. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, you look so, I don't know, discreditable, and these people they'll eat off that, and they'll feed off that. You're like, yeah. So I have to like just be careful with telling them what I know. I see why people don't always tell what they know, because like people will flip it on you and turn the tables on you just because like some shit. It's like, I'm cool, and I don't like it. I don't trust it. So even when they are doing things that hurt me these days, I don't say anything, because it's like, it's been all year. Like, this last 3 months, I haven't said shit. It's going on 4 months. Yeah, I haven't said shit, because it's like, what do that do for me? I realize, like, So it doesn't help me, you're like, no, not if the people aren't physically around me. And it's also like challenging to go through these experiences without knowing what to do because I never been through it before. I feel like a guinea pig. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, a lab rat, somebody who's being experimented. I'm like, come on now, I don't know nothing about this type of magic, whatever you guys are doing, these occultic things, because I don't live that life, so I don't know nothing about that. But these people do. But it's like I don't have any experiences and now I'm gaining them, but I'm just trying to like wait till I have more support in that area of my life cuz it's hard right now, You're like, yeah. So I've been hiding a lot about what I know, who I am, living my life, trying to just be a normal citizen, You're like, yeah, you would never know what I think, what I believe in unless, I really sat down and told you, but I haven't even been available to do that much. And so it's been peaceful. And yeah, they've been doing crazy stuff. One thing I experienced, and when it's somebody doing it to you versus like it being, a demon, because I look at all the time, spirits tell me that like demons are real, but it's like they get sent out, if we're talking about spiritual context. And that's why I don't say anything like when people be talking about what the Bible be talking about. It's like, yeah, because it has truth to it. A lot of the things in the Bible come with truth. But yeah, they talk about demons in the Bible. And so it's like, yeah, demons are real. And what's crazy is it's like I have to accept that people do connect with those entities and use them to abuse people. And you would think like, oh my gosh, it's something I'm doing to myself, or oh my gosh, is God being mad at me or my ancestors being mad at me. It's like, nah. And I was getting abused in those type of ways through entities by people sending them out since like maybe 20. I can remember and recall since 2018 for sure. Like in 2018 that was going on. You just never know what people got their hands in. And so I realized a lot from that. And what I accepted and learned to do is just let it go. And like now I'm living in my future, not worried about these people. That helps me. But yeah, they did this one work. It was crazy. I was asleep. And it was this magic. I ain't never seen nothing like it. And I had already heard of who the entity was. Spirit told me the name of the demon because they was getting ready to send this demon out to me, right? So it's a lower realm entity. So it's like it's low in frequency. It feeds off your fears, you're like, yeah, um, your insecurities, things of that nature. And so I didn't have any fear when the demon's name came to me in my sleep state, and I asked Spirit like, yeah, who is this energy that you're telling me about? And Spirit told me the demon's name and showed me that it's a demon. Like, yeah, it's a real entity. It's not living in the physical, like it's not walking on this plane, but its energy is powerful enough to haunt you. Its energy is powerful enough to reveal itself to you, to touch you. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you think that it's not there, it's there. It's really powerful. It's an energy, and it's a really powerful entity. And so I knew that entity was coming towards me. I didn't know why somebody wanted to hurt me and why somebody wanted to send that shit my way. When I ended up finding out who was connected to, I was like, damn, like, man, I can't say shit no more. Like, this is getting out of hand. But it's like, yeah, the entity came and while I was asleep, it come in your sleep. It don't fuck with you when you're awake. Like when you're awake, you just feel like something crawling on you. Like you just feel like there's like a snake or something, or like some sort of serpent or something crawling on you. But like when you're sleeping, that motherfucker fuck with you. You could sleep through that crawling energy. Like that feeling to just feel like something's crawling on you. You could sleep through that. And when you sleep, you like you feel like something's physically touching you now. It's not like crawling. Now I feel like it's real. And so, but it's not like a dream. You like no, And so it's like the magic causes you to have things from your past reveal themselves to you that's connected to the location you're in. So like I could see my room. I could see my room and everything, but it was different. Like I could move in my sleep. I could move, but like when I woke up, my body was the same way it was when I went to sleep. My hands were tucked inside my like my tummy area, like my little tummy pouch. It was tucked in to keep my hands warm. You like yeah, and my legs was straight, like I was laying straight, like I was when I went to sleep. So I'm like, yeah, I didn't move though. And spirit said, "That's your confirmation. It wasn't a dream. It's magic." But yeah, I woke up in the dream. I woke up from my sleep to this entity touching on me, and I could see like these dogs I remember that used to live in this house, and then I could see it outside. Like I looked outside, it was nighttime, and I looked outside and I could see children outside my yard that I never seen before, playing and singing songs and shit, like ringing around the rosy, weird shit like that, right? I was like, yeah, it's like, but these kids really could live in this community. And so now I'm like, fuck, that's weird. So I'm laying back down like this shit weird. I'm not trying to go back to sleep. The dog keep on biting me. I'm like, stop biting me. I'm not afraid of dogs though, so I'm like, just stop biting me. I pushed the dog's back, and the dog wouldn't stop fucking with me until I kicked it out the room. And then I couldn't see the demon, but I had felt it wake me up, so I knew that I had like you like yeah, but I was thinking that was a dog. Like in this moment in the dream, like I'm thinking that's a dog. So I'm laying back down after I kicked the dog out, and now the demon is trying to like lick on me, like you know what I'm saying. You like yeah, it's on my neck. It start licking on me. It touching on my body, like on my chest area and going down where like it's trying to fuck, you're like, excuse my language, but yes, it's trying to get down. Yeah, no, yes it was. And so I told the demon to stop. I said, I don't like that." In the dream, I said, "You need to stop." Or in my sleep, because it wasn't a dream. I told the demon, "You need to stop. I don't like that." The demon didn't say anything. And then I said, "Stop," because he kept trying to go down. Now he's trying to go down my pants. He's trying to sex with me while he's kissing all on my neck, licking me and shit. And then so I woke myself up. I just stopped and I got up. I got irritated. I got emotional. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And I asked Papa, I said, Spirit, I said, Papa, what's going on? My ancestors, I'm like, what's going on? And Papa showed me, like, yeah, that's magic. Somebody doing work. But Papa said, I could talk to that entity, I could make them stop. And I said, okay, please, this entity, talk to this entity, whatever, like, talk to this demon, make this demon stop. You know what I'm saying? Rebuke that shit. And so Papa ended up talking to the demon, and Papa showed me that I can go back to sleep. It took like no time at all, 5 minutes, 10 minutes type shit for me to figure all that out. I said, okay, I can go back to sleep. Spirit said, yeah, go back to sleep. You'll be at peace. I go back to sleep. I'm at peace. I'm not having that experience no more. That entity, that demon, start fucking with me. I saw that their energy, when I pull up their energy in my readings, it's like it's not available to fuck with me no more. Like to even come in my home, So it's like yeah, but I never experienced that, and I was just like, wow, what else can they do? And there was more. The magic just got more enhanced, but a lot of it was affecting me in my sleep state. But I could feel the intensity of it when I was awake at times. And then like, what else did they do? They did some other stuff too. So you wouldn't know if something's a dream or if something's like real life happening in a magical world. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, in an illusion world where somebody's created an illusion around you based off the environment you're in, their location you're in, or maybe the people you grew up with, the people you know or you live. Because it was all that. It was like dream. It was illusions with different people who I know, but it's like when I pull up their energy, these people ain't worried about me. It's like, then why in the dream is you showing me, or in this my sleep space, that's not a dream. That's how you gotta know if it's a dream versus magic. But I've never experienced so much magic in my sleep except for these last 3 months in my life. You like, no, yeah. and that just caused me to be quiet because it's like I ain't getting no peace in my sleep with that. Like that mixed with dreams and visions is too much. So I'm like, I'm gonna change what I'm doing on my channel. That's what's been taking me so long to figure my life out, bro, on online, because it's like I don't know what to really give you guys if what I was giving you is hurting me. So it's like I have to find a way to like pop my shit on here again because I've been popping my shit out in the world, but I ain't popping my shit on here. It's been cooling out in the world though. Like you like, yeah, pop my shit for sure, for sure. Yeah, I've been doing my thing. It's been cooling, but it's like in the world, fuck no. Like I mean, online, fuck no. I have no type of like, I don't know, fucks to give. It's hard for me to like really be online and care about it because it's not my age either. Because I don't feel like 29 is old. You're like, no, no, I don't think it's my age. People be older than me on online really popping their shit, but it's like when I say that I mean like taking photos, videos, doing the reels, doing those things, like staying active online. I'm not active online, and people be like, why don't you be doing that? And it's like, because it's hard for me to like care about it. I'm not one of those people who care about social media. It really sucks too. And I think a lot of it comes from me just being shy and having anxiety. Like social media give me anxiety. You're like, yeah. Yeah. I had it one time I stopped following everybody because it was like seeing people's pictures and videos pop up would give me anxiety. Like I was always nervous to see the wrong person pop up or certain people. Like you're like, yeah, it gave me anxiety. I don't know. I don't even be on TikTok, but I have a TikTok. If I'm on there, I just post. It's only because I'm posting something and I'm getting off. People will like it. I won't ever know who's following me, who's liking my shit. You're like, no, uh. But it'd be like that. I just be like, dang, I'm not active. But it's not because I don't like people, because I'm cooler in person. It's really because I just don't care. You're like, nah, I got a Snapchat on be posting and I could look good as ever. And I noticed that like when I was in my last relationship, it caused me to wanna pop my shit. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm over here trying to smoke. When I was in my last relationship though, it caused me to want to pop my shit. But like I think it was because he popped his shit online. Like it was because he was taking pictures or he was socially active, very engaged, but I wasn't. I'm really not. So I had to realize that it's me, and I'm gonna try to figure out now what to put online. Like I'm gonna just probably end up doing regular videos, regular content to build my shit instead of live videos, because I feel like on lives I would have to be on for too long. It's like I don't even got the days for that. The energy. This ain't no job for me. You're like, no, This is like a little. This ain't no full time. This ain't no part time. This is like a little. This ain't even no side hustle. This is like a little hobby. You're like, yeah, It's like a little hobby. It's not no side. It's not no side hustle or nothing. But one day it will be, right. Like, yeah, like, so we gotta think big, right. You're like, yeah, that's right. And so I'm gonna try to build my credibility up again. I'm not gonna talk about these people no more. I'm not gonna talk about you. Even if you're fucking abusing me, even if you're a snake, even if you're a slime ball, sneaky ass, I ain't gonna talk about you. You know, for real. You can get past it with me, bitch. You're like, yeah, little bitch, little nigga. But I ain't gonna talk about it no more. But yeah, That's what I'm working on, is like rebuilding myself. First, it happens in the streets, because I feel like the streets don't know what the internet always know. You like, yeah, not when you're not famous for real. Like when you're like, yeah, like damn, these people hear about shit in the street. They don't need to be online all the time. So it's cool because like I've been able to build up my credibility, like yeah, by being on the streets again. Like really, really going out to different events and shit, popping my shit, trying to stay active. I gotta do it more. I'm trying to build things. So that's good. And it's like I'm now trying to figure out, okay, how do I incorporate that with social media? And I don't know. That's where it gets challenging. I don't want to do this shit online no more. Not the spiritual shit. Not in that way. Yeah, no. Fuck no, man. I feel like now, if I gotta do this shit online, it's gonna be like a preacher. So I'm gonna have to be a little pastor or some shit, nigga. I'm gonna have to talk like a pastor, like for them to accept me. I got already had the cards read, past, present, future. Cheating and shit. You stupid spirit. This bitch got cheat. This bitch got cheat. You stupid, Mr. God. I would spirit. So I'll have to cheat, Mr. God. You're like, dumb bitch. Yeah. And when I cheat, Mr. God, they can't be mad at me. Cause it's like I'm just saying it like how the pastor would. Somebody today coulda. See, that's what it be. Like, give me one, Mr. God. Yeah, like coulda got a lot of attention. Somebody recently coulda been getting a lot of attention. Yes, that's right. You could have been really getting attention. And what else, Mr. God? So it's like things like that. Like if I say it like that, they'll like it. Somebody could have been getting a lot of attention. And when you was getting that attention, people were celebrating you, and there was people in the crowd who loved you, and you ignored those people, right? And it's like that. So whatever. You're like, it's like if I do the spiritual shit, I have to say like the pastors. It was hard for you to see who those people were because you were so caught up in the limelight, getting all that attention. You like, yeah, and you done lost your way. You done rose so high you fell. You done you done rose so high you fell. Well, yeah. Okay, I don't know. So yeah. Sounds like my story, Mr. God. Well, yeah. So after all that, we say this. That's how it would have to be. When you say it like that, it's more accepting. You're like, they love you more. It's like, okay, I will take that over whatever the fuck else you thought you were doing, bitch. I don't know what you thought you were doing. And it's like, I get it. Like, it's more acceptable when you say it like that. So I said, man, I might as well just post videos. You're like, yeah. Because I can't be on live forever, for always, for all day. It's hard for me. I see you all that attention. You just want all that attention. And some of you thought, hey, I don't need your love. I love myself. And somebody was in the crowd watching you. You didn't even notice. You didn't even see him. And that person loved you. And because you were so focused on yourself, so worried about yourself, you couldn't even see this person who loved you. You missed them. You missed out. They walked out the door. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's what we're gonna figure out. Like, how are we gonna incorporate those things, right? You're like, yeah, you gotta figure that out. This channel wasn't built on that though. So I mean, I can always go back to what it was built on. When I first started the channel, it was built on like pranks and like challenges and like me being who I am, like just like a day in the life with Tiori. But I would do them through upload. I wouldn't do it through live, right? You know, and so because I couldn't if I didn't have enough followers and things of that nature. You got to pass criterias, requirements. But yeah, so I was like, okay, that was cool, and I would do that. I would come home and take time to edit the videos, and that was fun. Like, yeah. And people seem to like the pranks. People seem to like the wars, the challenges. But that's what it was built on, was like just me being who I am and like different pranks and challenges. Now it's kind of like I could go back to something like that, but that's just things that I was doing at first, and so that's kind of what started building my channel. And then tarot just took over, the other part of that. And so I have to find a way to care. hmm It made me so mad because like there was another experience I didn't tell you guys about. You're like, yeah, you're supposed to tell us. There was two. Yeah, there's two. When I've been MIA. The other experience was like super scary because it wasn't about me. It was about someone else. This girl. And Spirit showed me today. She's a kid. I've been dreaming about a lot of kids. Like these kids, man. Like, yeah, I see that they're young today. Like elementary school, middle school, for some of them. But in a past time, like when I see them in my sleep, they're older. Spirit showed me like they came back. Whatever. Maybe not. You could believe in it. You don't have to. To each his own. But what's crazy is they're older. You know, that could be just their future. But it was weird because like I had been inside of this girl. Like how do I knew I had to have been inside of her, like possessing her. You're like, yeah. Because it scared me too, because I never like acknowledged things like that. But when it comes down to physically being possessed, I don't know what that feels like. But when I was possessing this girl, she was in school with these kids, and they were in college, and they were going to school in my state called Seattle University. But these times you can't find them on online or nothing because the dates are wrong. But it's crazy because that's why I be like, I can't fuck with the dream state. You like, no, man, because it be really trickery. But it's like I can't fuck with this world either. But it's like people at the school were all different races, right? And they were talking about things. I was in a class, and then I was on the bus in the dream. I went to a class, and then I remember leaving and going on a bus and being on the bus with the kids. But I left her body and came back after class, and I didn't notice I was in her body the first time when I was in class with her. I didn't know I was in her body then, but I was asking weird questions like, "What's kids' names? When do we get out of here?" Things like that. Like shit, I should already know. But I was asking people like, "What's your name? What's your name?" And these were people who sit next to me, so it was like it's not the first day or nothing either. It's like these are my friends, and they're like, my name's Burning or my name's da da da. You know, like it's like that's crazy. And so I remember after I got on the bus and shit, in that part when I remember jumping back in her body, because when she got on the bus, I wasn't in her body yet, but when she was on the bus, I jumped back in, and I asked, and this how I knew I was possessing someone, because I asked her friends like, "What's my name?" And they said, "Monique, Monique," and I was like, "This ain't the first time I dreamed of this energy, Monique," and I was like, "That's crazy." She was a little girl, an Aquarius girl or something, but I was like asking spirit because I got scared when I tried to jump out. I talked to the kids for a little bit, like, what year is it? The kids said we was in the year 1669, the little kids. And the bus was built weird. You're like, yeah, yeah. It was a 2-story bus. It looked like something from another country, but we were in my state. Had to have been if it was Seattle University. And I asked them like, "What school do we go to?" They said Seattle University. And I said, "What?" And I said, we're not supposed to be in the year 1669. I said, we're supposed to be in the year 2024. I said, wait, no, it's 2026, right? And they were like, 2026? They said, have you been to the year 2013? And I said, yeah. I said, have you? And the girl was like, this girl, her friend, Monique's friend, she was like, no, And I was like, damn. And I said, maybe it's because you weren't alive yet. And I feel like they weren't. Like, Spirit shows me these kids, if they're living today, like Spirit says, they would be like 16 and up, you know? I mean, 2016, excuse me. They would have been born in 2016 or after. So I feel like they would be probably like the ages 8, 9. Like, I feel like they would have been born between like maybe 2014 to 2016. But like, it was crazy and I got scared. And so I said, well, I gotta go. Bye, you guys. And the kid said, bye. And I jumped out of her body, but it felt like a seizure. Like, I don't even know what a seizure feel like, but it felt like nigga what it looked like when people having seizures. And so when I jumped out of her body, I came and I came in and woke up. I told Spirit like, what was that? Papa was like, that's how you know you was able to possess people. That's what possession is like. And I was like, isn't that evil? You know, don't people say that that's evil? And Spirit showed me like, nah, like it just depends on the spirit that's possessing you, just like it depends on the demon that's being sent out to you, right? Like or the angel, the angelic forces. I was just thinking like it's crazy, like that shit real, but like that's how I know I must be something powerful if I'm able to possess that girl's body. In the past, you know, you're like, yeah, but or in my dreams or whatever. But I was just like, dang, that shit's scary. And it showed me that like it's possible though for people to really be possessed, you know, by spirits, and that they can really operate a human's body without the human being present to speak or, you know, interact for themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're sleeping. And I was like, I don't know what that feel like. I don't know what it feels like to be possessed. And Spirit says because you don't allow yourself to get possessed, you're too possessive over your body. Most of the time, I guess when people are possessive, they be the possessors. You're the type that can probably possess someone, you know, through your like if you were a deceased body or something like that, or you're like, yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I'm still learning all this, but it happened. And that wasn't the first time. I just finally realized what it was. It was possession. And I experienced it. What happened to Monique back in 1669? Like after she had fell out on the bus because I was trying to jump out her body and I was talking through her. What happened when she got possessed? Like did she end up going to a mental institution? And Papa told me, yeah, she did. She had to leave school. And I feel so bad because she's still a living vessel today. The spirit told me that it's, I don't know. Spirit told me that
I wasn't hurting nobody. Like, it was like how it was, me just asking questions and things like that. I wasn't hurting nobody. But it was still like something where they felt like she didn't have control over her body. I said, why would you allow me to possess this girl? Why would you do that, Spirit? Like, why would you do that? Like, and Spirit said, because she liked it and she was getting abused as a kid, and she had been in a living situation with her father, where they didn't know people were talking about her. Like, people who were around her dad was talking about her behind her back as a little girl, calling her stupid, talking about her mental state, how you're dumb, you're stupid. But these are her dad's friends and her dad's church folk and her dad's people. And she just didn't know how to communicate with her dad about this, because he was close to these people who be fake, and she didn't have nobody to talk to, so she kept it all in, and the thoughts became too heavy on her, and it caused her to not want to live in her head no more. She stopped wanting to live in her head. She wanted to be possessed. She stopped wanting to think for herself. She stopped wanting to speak for herself. And so that's where it come from. You like, yeah, hold on. It's like when you too weak mentally, verbally, you don't know how to think for yourself, speak for yourself. You don't have a lot of resources or support. But yeah, that's where it comes from. And so she was easily accessible. And so that scared me, because I'm connected to those children through some way. And I'm like, no, no, no. Like today, I'm like, no, 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 no. And it scares me, because it's like I'm connected through their parents, and it scares me because it's like there's many more things. It's just like this shit's getting too real. The older I get, I just need more support. So that's why we're reinventing the channels. Okay, you're like, understood. You've been going through it. I've been going through it. You know, going through it. Yeah. Mhm. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I've been going through it. Mhm. And when I looked up all that information about the Seattle University, I'm like, was it even around in the 1600s? Spirit showed me, nope, it wasn't around. It online, like when I googled it, we saw no. It says it came in the 1800s. So that's what I'm like. It makes me not trust myself. A lot of this shit is scaring me, because it's causing me not to trust myself. But I can trust the work. That's right. So it's like an energy. Like, I could trust that the magic is real, but I can't trust that the truth is real these days. You're like, yeah, because it's like the truth was hidden, but you can see the illusion so clearly. It's like, like, yeah, the illusion be clear as hell. You can see the illusion so clearly, man. You could just live in it. I mean, people do. The fuck, they die in it. You live and you die and you breathe in it. Yeah, I know. So I've been living in the illusion too. Like, yeah, we all have. I act like nothing's wrong. I like, it's okay. You like, it's okay. There's no problem. I don't know nothing. This bitch acts stupid and, quiet. And like, yes. Yeah. because that helped keep me a part of whatever the fuck is going on in this world. I need to stay active in this world. Like, yeah. Okay. So let's do it like let's practice. So in the future, it could be like the pastors. Okay, wait, real quick. So we do it like pastor. Yeah. Pastor. Yeah. So I see it in the past. You was waiting on something. Waiting to go do something for some of you. You could have been in a situation. That's right. You was waiting on something to come in. You was waiting to go do something. You was waiting to go make some ends. You was waiting. Say you was waiting. Waiting for love. You were waiting. Ow. Right. So you were waiting. Some of you were waiting for a feeling. This could have been the feeling of love. This could have been the feeling of financial prosperity. This could have been the feeling of success. You were waiting. This could have been the feeling of security. This could have been the feeling of, right? Okay, wait. So you waited. You're like, yeah, I waited. And I feel like as you waited, you grew patiently secure with yourself. I feel like a lot of you didn't need nobody. You're like, yeah. Okay, so that's good, right? Spirit. That's right. And I feel like that helped you. Like, yeah. I'm over here trying to multitask. But yeah. Spirit feel good about that. You know, if you believe in God, Buddha, we don't care. There's no judgment. You're like, no. Oh my gosh. No. You don't care. You're free. Okay. So this is something new we're going to be getting into. We have to start working on it more. There's a lot of practice I feel like I still need. You're like, yeah, a few I's I need to dot, a few T's I need to cross, get it real nice and cleaned up. Okay. But yeah, other than that, I think it's gonna be great. I just gotta talk like that. You're like, yeah, it's like that, Tiori. That's right. Like past it. That's right. And they'll be happy. You're like, yeah, you think so? Yeah, I think so. They'll be more acceptable. Like, okay, we're not gonna make you feel bad. Okay. This video though, okay, we can't tell them about the other videos, you guys. You're like, we gotta be quiet. That's the solution, right? So we do laugh. Okay, wait. Okay. They'll judge me. Who you think you are? Who you think nobody. She's nobody. She nobody. Right? She accepts her sins. Okay, that's right. I was just sinner like you. I'm here to tell you today. I've been there before, but I don't sin no more. You ain't got sin no more. You like, yeah. I was out there. I was out in these streets. And that's a solution. You can't tell them about the other videos. You're like, okay, I get it. I got it. Yeah. Okay, so we do laugh. So yeah. In the present. Yeah. I feel like you getting interested in things. There's a lot of things you're good at. Okay, so this is good. I feel like as long as you stay focused on yourself, right, everything will pan out. You stay focused on the things you're good at, your greatness. You stay focused on your strengths, your strong suits, right? The things that make you successful. I feel like all we have to do is believe in ourselves, right? You're like, yeah, because like one thing may not pan out the same as another. That's what I'm saying. Like online, I'm not shit, right? Like I'm nobody. You're like, yeah, but like out in these streets, huh? Out in these streets, huh? Like you say my name, somebody here knows this bitch. You're like, yeah, okay. I'm dead ass. Now we say it all the time, spirit. You're like, yeah. Attention, it don't matter. It's better than no attention. No matter if it's bad attention, that's better than no attention. You're like, it's embarrassing. No, it's not. You're getting attention. You need to be happy with that. Okay. So we realize no attention is the worst thing of all. Okay? As long as I was getting attention out in these streets, huh? I didn't care if online I wasn't getting attention. That's my problem. You're like, yeah. Yeah, like as long as I'm getting attention in these streets, I feel like somebody. You like, yeah, in these streets. It'd be like, man, who care about online? Cause I feel like in these streets, it really be cracking. Cause niggas really know me. Cause niggas really know me. Cause you're funny, spirit. If somebody here be afraid to be who they are, you're like, yeah. So they live in. All right. So they live in online. That's their world. That's their reality. Because it's like a place where they can pick and choose when they show people who they are. You're like, yeah. Okay, wait. So right now, I feel like you're not trying to be fake about it. You're exposing who you are, and there's different things that that's attracting your energy towards you. It's like I feel like when you get in that type of spirit, it causes you to want to go to things that are more like you, right? Just like I was talking about, like-minded people. It's like I've accepted the fact that I live in a world that's majority and mainly predominantly religious. You're like, yeah, I mean, I accepted it. I'm crucified, bitch. Just like they did your Jesus. Okay, they're Jesus, the Jesus. Hey, got it, Jesus. Hey, I've been crucified. You're like, yeah. I've accepted it. I've been hung on the fucking cross. Bitch, you're wrong, bitch. And I have to think like that. Just like Jesus was crucified, just like I've been crucified. It's like how the fuck did all those people have like the credibility to kill Jesus? You're like, yeah. But then Jesus is popping today in your face. Like this nigga's over here. I'm telling you, the most famous person in the world. You're like, yeah, this nigga's more famous than God for some of you. Like, this nigga's famous because you're like, yeah, he got his own plays, nigga. Like, this nigga, people make so many plays off this nigga, movies off this nigga. People make so much money off this nigga. You know how much money people make off Jesus? You're like, yeah, his story. All right, what he went through, but how is all his stories been turned into wrong? I wouldn't understand. You know, it's so hard. What's the real facts? I don't know, but we know that he was killed, all right, by a man who was in charge, and we know that we know that they named him discredible. And we know that all of a sudden everybody's shouting his name like, no, you're lying. Nigga, he is credible. Nigga, he is somebody. Nigga, it's like, wait, he is supported. Nigga, he did have a friend. Nigga, he was being heard. Nigga, he would like, what? You knew Jesus, nigga? You fucked with Jesus? Nigga, you were friends with Jesus? Nigga, somebody here was, nigga. All right, so we do laugh. And so it makes me wonder, wow, all that hate went towards something. This nigga was making his way on the street though. He was active on the street though. He had motion. You're like, yeah, on these streets though. He didn't have to showcase shit. This nigga wasn't over here telling the world. Niggas, other people were writing books about Jesus, nigga. This nigga wasn't writing books about himself, nigga. You never saw the book from Jesus, nigga. The book of Jesus, nigga. So it's things like that. You're like other people wrote his stories. You never saw this nigga's own written story. Like that's how you know you're somebody without being somebody at all, because it's like, wow, all that hate led to all this success, all this greatness. Wow, you had to die to make it. Wow, it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me. They told him you were a liar, you didn't really do those things, we all believed it enough for you to get killed. It's amazing to me. The nigga never apologized for getting you killed. It's amazing to me. You're like, yeah, that's something I found out too. And I was like, why didn't they apologize for killing Jesus? Again, Jesus killed if Jesus was the truth. If they found out later Jesus was the truth, because they can't accept it. That's why today it's challenges. That's why you got so many different religions today, governments today, systems today. And so I stay out of it now. You like, yeah, because I feel like I'm like Jesus, nigga. If nothing else, nigga, I'm more like you every day, nigga. I'm turning into this nigga every day, nigga. I'm like, fuck, nigga. I feel your lifestyle, my guy, and that's what I be feeling. Like, yeah, I gotta cut this out because something's not getting real no more. Now it's getting scary because it's, you're like, it's the illusion that we all been living in. The truth is what's being hidden, but that's something that I could definitely relate to, and I'll say it holds true meaning to my heart when I think about the story, because it's like, yeah, people always get crucified for being honest because the truth is being hidden on purpose. And then it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like people go to jail, people go through what do you call that spirit? Executions, murder, because they're being told that they're lying about something or they're guilty for something. It's like whole time. Now we go years later and we find out it was really somebody else, and that's what's devastating. Is like, what? How did we not figure that out before? Because somebody here, they're an illusionist, babe. That's the way you live in magic. Magic is real. Lies are real. Cover ups are real. Redos are real. Start you over is real. Cloning is real. AI is real. Whatever. So things are real, and people are learning the gravity of it more and more each day. And I feel like now we can accept that we gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? So right, you like, yeah. Right. So people can accept the gravity of who we are. So it's like, yeah, I've been doing my thing. I'm trying to get more active in the streets so I can build that credibility back up. And I feel like that's what you've been doing, or you're gonna be doing, or you should be doing. All right. That's right. All right. Amen. It's a good thing. It's a good thing for you. I feel like you should be proud of yourself. You should be proud of where you're going, of who you are, who you become. If you're watching me, yeah, I should be proud. You should be proud. You're doing great. You're doing great. Um, you're only gonna do better. All right. You should be proud. You're doing good. Fantastic. Beautiful. All right. Maybe you don't know what else there is to do. If you found something you like to do, which I feel like a lot of you have, or something you're interested in, maybe you just don't know how it's gonna pan out. It's gonna work. You're like, is this gonna work out? Is this gonna be successful? I got a high feeling in my body. Yeah. It's gonna work. It's gonna work out. You're like, yeah. You need to believe in yourself. You need to stay confident. That's what you gotta do. Sometimes it takes years for things to come in. Sometimes it takes years for things to happen. Years. And when it's like that, you gotta know, like, timing's everything. Like, it's nothing to be worried about. You just gotta focus on what's in that time that you're living in right now, because that's not a part of that time right now that you're living in. You guys focus on the times. That's what I be trying to do. Yeah, that should help me. I like that. It helped me because it's like for a lot of for a lot of parts of my journey, is I just been living in other people's moments, other people's times, and I feel like when I live in my present moment, my present time, and I'm believing in myself and not allowing other people to steer me away from doing something that makes me happy or something that I love or I really like or going towards something like that, it causes me to be great. I just gotta keep working on any skills that I have. I feel like that's something that you guys do is work on your skills, get better at your skills. But yeah, it'll be successful. Whatever this is you're doing or you found interest in, I feel like it's gonna work out. And you should be proud of yourself. You should be proud of whatever this is. You should be proud, happy, excited about it. Something should make you feel inspired. And you should be walking with your head held high. Okay. It's like somebody make their own products. This like somebody make their own clothing. This like somebody made their own food. This like somebody made their own fragrances or something like that. Yeah, like their own products or something. Like if somebody made something and it's like somebody selling it or giving it out or doing something like that, showcasing it, telling people about it. It's like you better be proud, little bitch, little nigga, what you created, what you produced. Like you better wear that motherfucker, rock that motherfucker. Yeah. So it's like somebody here. Okay, I feel like somebody never wears their own shit or rocks their own shit. Like, how the fuck are you selling shit, bitch, little nigga? I don't wear it though. I don't rock it though. This bitch, little nigga, be rocking all the designer, nigga, little bitch. You better treat your shit like designer. So I feel like some people don't. You're like, no. Oh my gosh, I need to watch my mouth. I'm gonna work on that. Okay, but yeah, I feel like some people here, spirit. I could just feel it in my body spirit. You like, yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it. It's like something in my bones. It tell me that somebody don't like to wear or rock their own products or their own brands. I'm like, you supposed to be wearing that every day. Like that's supposed to be your favorite. Somebody here like, I don't want to wear it. I don't want to wear it. I don't want to wear it. Not today. Not today. Oh my gosh. If somebody here never be wearing it, you'll never catch this motherfucker with it on. No, because it's something about it they don't like. And they're not telling people. This is you, right? You're like, yeah, it's something about it. Something about it. All right. So I feel like somebody's going to have to change something for some of you. If this is you, if there's something about a product of yours or a brand you don't like, okay, it's something about it. It's something about it. I feel like you gotta change it. Yeah, like it's like having a cologne or making a cologne, and you think that shit stinks. You're like, ugh. And it's like you never wear the cologne. You're like, no, I'll never wear that. You steady buying Gucci cologne. You steady buying like all these expensive Polo cologne. Like it's like you buy all this other cologne. You never buy him. I don't want to wear me. All right. So it's things like that. It's like that's really sad, right? Because you're like, yeah, you don't like what you made. That's your creation. Hey. Hey, Kevlord, see you, be you. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. We're talking about right now people who are gonna be successful. And it's like people who gonna be successful in doing things that they like to do, they're passionate about, they're inspired by, but they have to be confident about it, right? They gotta believe in themselves. And on top of that, the biggest thing, like me, this is sounding like what I'm trying to live out right now. It's like, but on top of that, they gotta have things about the product or the brand or whatever they're selling that they like. It's like I can't be selling something I'm not interested in, right? or trying to brand off something, or right. I put this first, but apparently someone blocked my communication. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so a lot of changes are coming to the channel. I don't know. Maybe I should just ask you guys, like, how do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about it? What do you think I should focus on talking about? We're not gonna talk about the dreams no more in the those things, unless like it's something where I can. It's a teaching moment, you know. You're like, yeah, like as far as just like teaching you guys about something I went through that maybe you could experience in the future too. Oh yeah, you could tell me. But it's like those things. It's like, what can I talk to you guys about? I don't know. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to be the only person interested in the spiritual shit. I feel like the cards are just a no. Like the cards is a no. You know, it's like it's a whooping. I gotta like read that as a pastor. The cards are a no. We don't bring that in this house. Okay. Man, that's crazy. But I'm trying to think, is there anything else? I guess the goal is to turn this into a podcast where like I can have viewers come in and like speak. And but you got to be into podcasts, right? You're like, yeah, you got to be okay with not being able to see me, because I am going to be hidden for a while. It's going to be a while. Yeah. Like I don't even know when I'm gonna post again, but I do know. I wanted to tell you guys we're gonna reinvent the channel, so I appreciate all that do stay, like, comment, subscribe, ring that bell. Those who don't, we thank you for your time with us. Well, I do, and then telling you kind of like where I'm going with it. There is an idea that I have, but like I said, it's more like a podcast type of theme. But it is an idea that I have to go on like at least once a week and talk to people about any experiences that, like, I want to do one experience per person, stick to that. But like talk to people, let people chime in and communicate if they've been through things that make them ever feel like guilty, but it's like they feel guilty for doing the right thing. And I have like a name for it and everything like that. I've been trying to think about how to brand it, but it's like people who feel guilty for doing the right thing. They go through shit all the time, and it be the good people, right? So it's like giving them a platform to where, or even like for being gifted. Like some people make you feel guilty for having a certain gift or ability, or like for doing something right. It's like if you ever feel guilty for being gifted or being a gift in somebody's life or doing the right thing, and people try to turn it on you because they're selfish, or they're angry or bitter or insecure or whatever. I want to get into some shit like that. and some that would be inspirational for me, motivating, hearing other people's stories, what they go through, and how they plan on overcoming it. Hopefully, that's something I can do in the middle of the year. I found a location to do things like that just for fun on my free time. But yeah, like I said, I'm not showing my face, so and it's like I don't know about the spiritual shit. You're like, yeah, I'm just trying to steer away from it because I just feel like people don't accept it, you know, and that's hard for me. It's something I'm passionate about, but if nobody else is, I'm not finna. Mm-mm. So, hee hee hee. Hey, you're like, yeah, mm-hmm. I ain't touching that. I ain't touching that. Okay. Is there anything else? Um. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Other teaching moments. Just that I caught while I was gone. Experiences I caught myself having. Oh yeah. Excuse me. There was this girl that was crazy too. Yeah, that was spirit. That was crazy. There was this girl and she was she was laying down next to me like as if we were sleeping, right? And we're waking up and it was like I couldn't really see her face because it was dark in the room, but I could feel her next to me and it was like we were talking. And she told me what she said. She told me she told me that she was my daughter because I asked her. I was confused because I got conscious when we woke up from the sleep. I got conscious when she was next to me. I got nervous. I was like aware. I like right now. You know, you're like yeah. I didn't feel like I was asleep. I felt like I was wide awake. And I said, "Who?" I said, "Who are you?" I could feel her, and she said, "I'm your daughter." And I asked her name and she told me, but I forgot because I asked her so many questions. I was going in. I was trying, and I woke. That's how I knew I was asleep because I had to wake up and write this down. I was like, damn, I thought I was awake because in the dream or in the, whatever that was in the sleep state meditation, whatever that was, I was writing. I was typing this all down, like it was happening. But when I woke up, it wasn't happening. It was like, no, you're really asleep or in a meditation or something. And so I asked her name and I forgot what she told me, but she did tell me her name. And I said, who's your father? When she said she was my daughter, I'm like, I said, who's your father? And I don't know this man. I never met this man today. But she told me his name. You're like, yeah. She said his name's David Jordan Lopez. And she said, I said, no way. I was like, what? Who's that? Right? Because I don't know who the fuck that. I don't know what the fuck. I'm conscious. I don't know who he is today. I didn't know who he was when I was talking to her. I said, what year were you born? And she told me she was born in 1951.
And I said, "Where's your dad from? Where does he live?" And she said, "Western Housing in Philadelphia." I don't know. I feel like I be tripping, bro. So this is why I don't be saying shit. But that was crazy. That like kind of spooked me because this girl, she just laying next to me, and she feels so real. And then she over here telling me she's my daughter, and telling me she was born in 1951. I was like, if that is really true, I was like, you would be 74, 75 today. That's scary. But that's her daddy's name. I don't know. I ain't never met this nigga. Yeah. Her daddy could have passed away. Whatever that was, that spooked me. I said, oh my gosh. I never had an experience like that in my life. And I was so conscious. I felt like I was meditating. Because I was aware. It was like I was really in my own body, you know? But yeah. That was pretty cool. Let me see any other experiences I had. I'm really trying to tell you guys about all these because you might have had them too, and we could talk about these things. I haven't told nobody. You're like, no? I'm tired of looking crazy. I just be quiet. This is the only place I come to talk now. Like for real. And it's rare. It's gonna be once every other month or every like something here needs to change. It's the world we live in. You need to change. No, yes you do. Haley. Oh yeah, I told you guys about that experience. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Oh, I don't think that's true though today. You, you stupid Kevin. I'm about to get the fuck off. But no, I'm like, I don't know if that, hold on. Yeah, no, that should be crazy, man. These experiences be wild. I be like, anybody else went through that? Cause I be feeling so alone. I'm telling you, and it be hard for me to tell people about this stuff. Cause I be feeling like, man, they're gonna just think I'm crazy. They're gonna say I'm what you call that, Papa? What you call that? Possessed. That's right. That's right. This bitch is not in her body. And that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about my credibility because it's like you're like, yeah. There's still things I want to do. Okay, yeah, but this ain't the same today. So that's what I'm saying. That's why it be hard for me, like the dream state. It pissed me off. Or like the experiences, the spiritual world, the spiritual life, this journey. It pissed me off sometimes because it's like things that you'll dream about don't even make sense, but it's like it means something, right? Because why would it come up to you? Why would it come out in your dreams? But I be dreaming of people that tell me timelines and ages and dates and years. And they're not the same as today, but in a past life they were that time. And it's like, but why would they say that? And I feel like
All right. I don't like going into it. I feel like it's just important to think about when I hear like dates and times and things like that. I just, I just want to always think about that type of stuff as a warning of like, is there something that spirit is trying to tell me that could be significant about that? It makes you wonder, okay, have we done this before? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Did we get lost in time somewhere? And you don't want to like go there with people because it makes you kind of look like one of them spiritualists and, like I said, them possessed motherfuckers. You're like, yeah. Okay, that's good. I don't think there's anything else. I just feel like those main things spiriting me to know that racism is still real and it still exists today. And spirit want me to know that it's like one thing you just can't take out of this world, just like cookouts. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna always be a cookout. That right. That right. There's always gonna be a barbecue. Somebody here can never stop black folk from coming together at the barbecue, for coming together at the cookout, for setting a barbecue or a cookout, for throwing one. Nigga, you'll never be able to tell me I can't pop my shit at the barbecue. And so barbecues are gonna forever be alive. Cookouts are gonna forever be alive, just like racism will forever be alive because see somebody gonna always support it. Somebody gonna always want to throw one. You'll understood. Throw a racist campaign. Throw a cookout. That's right. They're gonna work hard. They're gonna gather as many people as they can, get as many people involved as they can. You'll be amazed. You're gonna be surprised. You're like, wow, oh my gosh, so many people support it. Yeah, it's a campaign. All right, it's a cookout. You getting something out of it. That's right. Sponsorships, food. Okay. Um, and so friends, right? Spirit said friends, right? Okay. And so there's things you get out of these things. So there's gonna always be around. It's gonna always be supported. Somebody here always oh my gosh, Spirit. Somebody laugh, you guys. Somebody always gonna support that shit. Because why? Because they got something they can get out of it. Now we talk about that because that's something we gotta keep in mind and think about. You're like, yeah, you can never think that that's going away. And like how much you try to make it go away, it's always gonna live. And so somebody always gonna be mad at the fact that you look the way you look. Prejudice always gonna be around. Somebody always gonna be mad that you're short and they're tall. You're like, right? Why are you mad? I don't know. I don't know. They're prejudiced, and that's gonna always exist. But it has to because somebody gets something out of that. It's just like having a cookout. You gotta look at it like a cookout, and then you won't see it as so bad. You're like, okay, just like how we have to do that, they have to. Right? You're not gonna throw a Thanksgiving or a Christmas black people without eating. You're like, yeah, we gotta eat. You gotta cook. So just like you gotta cook, they gotta be racist. People like you. I understand. It's a part of a culture. It's a culture. Um, I get it. I get it. Somebody's gonna always keep it around, and so that's another reason why it's like I'm done with this shit because this is not new. I already been through this before. This life, this world, this experience. I'm just going through it again, and it's like, okay, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for the big boom, the big bang. There's always gonna be one. You're like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, there's always. Whatever. I've been just trying to be optimistic about life because it's really shitty. But yeah, it's like everything feels already familiar. So that's my confirmation. I've been through this before. Oh my gosh, not this again. And so yeah, you find that out. You're like, that shit will always be here. Always. The government is fucked up, but we don't want to hurt their feelings. You're like, no. No. But they do be doing shit behind the scenes. And you know you fucked up, government. They're like, yeah. I'm fucked up. Mm. Kev, this nigga was supposed to come get me. He never came. I said, oh my gosh, where did he go? Spirit said to work. You're not his job. No. I'm like, fuck. High access to room denied. Thank you. Access to room denied. How do you feel about so like what would you be interested in seeing on the channel? Thank you for your support. Like, what do you like to see readings? Do you like what do you like to see me do? But yeah, I think about all that shit and I'll be like, man, this world ain't getting no better. My ass be feeling bad as hell for them military folk. The ones who be out in different countries, fighting their lives. And they be doing it in different countries. And I'm like, what does that do for us, right? They get killed in these different countries. I be feeling bad for them. Because they don't know the language out there. They don't know like the culture. What about music videos? I be seeing that. I be like, these guys can easily get killed. These women in the military, you're like, yeah, that be going out to different countries, deployed and shit, and they don't be knowing it. They don't know the language. They don't know the universal languages out in that country. So it's like they don't know how shit really work, people really walk, how people really talk. Like they couldn't tell how a blood walk versus a crip. You know what I'm saying? But like in the United States, I feel like we've had enough movies, you know what I'm saying, gangster films. It's been like we had enough American gangster films to show us like what's really going on and what they really looking like and oh my gosh. You could tell what when you see a blood versus a crib in our country. When you go out to different countries, you don't know what the fuck that is. You don't know what gang that nigga or that bitch is from. They be having different color flags on. You're like, yeah, they walk different, dress different, talk different. So it's dangerous, right? I get worried about them though. The soldiers in different countries. I be like, damn, that's how they keep dying out there. You don't know the language, but at least in the States, like you could tell when a thing is a thing. Even if people try to lie about it, like let's say, you know, and no judgment, because I got a little bit of gay tendencies, but let's say like somebody's gay, it's like if a man is gay and he's lying about being gay, like, oh my gosh. A little boy could be lying about being gay. You could tell though. It's like something about it. Like I knew my little cousin was gay before he told us he was gay, and I get in trouble every time I talked about it. You walk like a girl. You talk like a girl, right? I get in trouble, and granddaddy, you don't be talking to him like that. You don't be talking to your cousin like that. You don't be talking about your cousin like that. You stupid granddaddy. So we laugh. But yeah, I'll get in trouble, you guys. Man, that would really fuck my life up. Like when he really grew up and became gay. So it was like, okay, I wasn't wrong. But that's crazy how people can try to hide it or like, you're like, I deny it. And it still be seen. You could tell a thing what it is because I only knew that because the movies I saw. You're like, yeah, how'd you notice he was gay? Yeah, when we was kids, I could tell because the movies I saw. It was universal in the movies. Like the movies really be helping. The TV shows. I like you being yourself. You're so creative. And your music is so dope. Anyway, you want to present yourself? Is amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, we're gonna do some snaps to that. Gratitude. I appreciate you so much. Okay. That's what I'm working on. Just showcasing my personality. Trying to see who gravitates towards me. People will spend hours watching these streamers and I'll be like, dang, what gravitates you to them? Like what is it about people that get gravitated? And so I don't know if it's just me being myself, my energy, my personality, that's a plus. Thank you so much. I'm grateful for that. So yeah. Nowadays though, people only got TikTok and like, or that's what they be using. You can still watch movies to get representations, but I feel like a lot of people use TikToks. Like I don't know, or Twitter, and you get the news about the way the world is. Yeah. I'd be scared to go to different countries. Oh my gosh, especially by myself. Like, I'd be scared as hell. I feel like I'll get lost. I don't know what'll happen. I feel like anything bad could happen. Because when I go to different states already by myself, it's like they can all tell that I'm not from that area. I be like, how you know this? They can tell. And so that should be crazy. I'm like, I'm scared as hell to travel out of the country by myself for sure. Just because I feel like if I want somebody, I'll be okay. But going alone, no, I don't have it in me. I just feel like, yeah, something might happen. Sorry, you guys. I'm over here trying to twax on this pudding cake. Why it seem like that too? Every time I go get these pudding ring cakes, at first when I would get them, nobody was getting them. These motherfuckers was sitting on the shelf every time I would go through that Safeway. And I'll be like, how come nobody ever coming in to get these pudding cakes? Like, that's what's up though, because the more for me, right? And so I started to get them. But when I wouldn't get them, I would just look at the bakery all the time, and I would notice like it was there, but I would never pick it up. And I'm like, yeah. So I didn't know what it tasted like. So I just had always walk past it. One day I wanted to taste like strawberries with some sort of cake, but I didn't want to get a full cake. So I was gonna get like cupcakes or get like this little pudding cake, and I got this instead. I wanted something that had strawberries mixed in it. And so I was like, this looks fire. And it was. Ever since then, I started to keep picking it up. Now it's like it's never available because everybody getting it. I be seeing people buy it. I'm like, there's not this many in the store for you guys to be getting caught buying it when I'm buying it. Like, that's getting scary spirit. And at the end of the day, people be telling me like, yeah, these are selling like crazy. Cause I know the store workers. They be telling me like, are they good? Yeah, because they keep selling like crazy. I'm like, I caught somebody buying one when I was buying one. I said, it's getting ridiculous. And then they raised the price on it. That's how I knew. Like, I'm like, see. They charged 50 cents more on them, bro. Oh my gosh. What are you guys doing anyway? Are you guys at work, at home? What you doing? Yeah, they done raised the prices and all type of shit. I feel like people kept watching me buy them bitches. Let's see, word got around quick. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I was gonna say to you're driving. Be careful, Kev. That's what I was gonna say to access to Rome denied. I was gonna say the only thing that I be thinking about when it comes down to doing shit like that, I just be thinking about like having to always put myself on camera. That's the one thing I don't want to do. I don't know. It's like, is my little voice enough? But that's what I be thinking about, is the fact that I don't want to be on camera no more. I don't know. I feel like people might get bored with just hearing me talk, but maybe not. You're like, right. I remember when I was a little girl, I would be in the car with people who would always play like the sports radio. The sports radio, that joint would just have a nigga. Usually it's a white man, you like, yeah. He just had this motherfucker on there just talking all about sports, but it's boring. You're like, yeah, I'm talking about he ain't got no music in the background for me to shake my ass to while we driving. We go on these long drives, going like 30-minute drives, and the whole time it's just this white man talking, almost like a news reporter, but like it's about sports. So sometimes the game would be playing, or the game would be coming on, or it would just came off. So they're talking about the stats and shit. It'd be just different things. I feel like it was called shit, because I used to know that. That's what their little theme whatever their theme song is, or like their theme saying when they get on, I would know it about heart. But I'm trying to remember it. I don't remember right now. But yeah, and it would just be him talking though, and people would listen, and it would get a lot of shit. Oh, I think it's called 950 out here. It's called 950 KF KAM 950 AM. Yeah, it's like 950 AM or something. It's not on FM. It's on AM. But yeah, out here. And so I just listened to this nigga. I had to, because I was in the car with people who were playing that shit. And they would just listen. It was like peaceful. They wouldn't have to say anything. Sometimes you could hear him talking about the game while the game's going on. So that was peace of mind. A bitch or a nigga waiting to get home to watch the football game or the basketball game because you're off work late and you done missed the first quarter. You're like, fuck. Now you gotta hurry up, rush home, and make it to see the second quarter to get there for the second half. I don't know. You're like, yeah, halftime. Whatever you gotta do, you gonna do it. That right? And now it's sudden, like, yeah, they got just something to ease your mind, give you peace of mind, so that you could be okay until you get to the crib or something. You're like, yeah. So some people like it because of that too. That's what I'm trying to say is like just examples. I can see why it would be beneficial. Hi, RB the baller. See, work. Is that like, are you responding to what I'm saying right now? Or are you like answering something I already asked in the past? But yeah, I feel like whatever they be needing that shit for, that could help. So yeah, I'll keep talking to you guys about different things I'll be experiencing, things you guys could be experiencing as well. Are you going to work right now? Are you saying like that's something that people be listening to that shit when they're on their way to work? I don't know. Sorry. Anyway. It's crazy because I've been turning this shit into a book. Your accent and your personality set you apart. I think you good. You think I got an accent? I appreciate that. So kind. Gratitude. Where does it sound like I'm from? Yeah, I've been writing a book though. Or a movie, excuse me. I've been writing a movie or like it's a movie or like something with scenes and clips. But it's based off my dreams with children. It's like a human trafficking movie. It's like one of those thrillers / mysteries, you're like, yeah, pretty cool. It's not based on a true story like that I can give you proof on. You're like, right. But I feel like it's one of those stories, it's crazy when they be having movies and then like somebody just thought of it or could have had a dream like I did. I don't know. But it's like then years go by and that shit really happened in real life. Like whole time it was a prophecy. You're like, yeah, I don't know. So it's something like that. I was just thinking about it though, like it's not hard to give people words. Like writing movies, I had to think about it. As long as you could talk to yourself, you're like, yeah, it's easy. You just gotta have different parts to you to comb. We need more visuals of you to comb. In what way, RB the baller? More photos, more videos. I could tell maybe Jersey. It's on like Jersey. I was just thinking like, do I know anybody from Jersey? I think I know like 2 people from Jersey, max. That's East Coast though. Shit. Well, that let me know I need to take more trips down there. Videos, shorts, photos, everything. Show who you are. Yeah. Yeah. Like, why does that sound like a job for me though, right? RB, you're like, right, what is wrong with you? I don't know. Why does it sound like it's a job, right? It's like, oh my gosh. Ugh. So it definitely sounds like a job or something. Like, it sounds like something I would have to do as a job. Oh my gosh. And that's what it is. It's like, I don't want it to feel like a job. Like, the most I would want it to feel like is a side hustle. You're like, okay, I get it. Because side hustles, there's a book. It's a book on side hustles. Okay. It's called uh some side hustle book. The book, it said like a side hustle is something that you would do for free anyway. It's not a job. And so I was like, okay, well that's what like, so that's what streaming is for me. It's something I would do for free anyway. It's not a job. It's like, but you get paid for it. That's what make it a side hustle. Is like, okay, I'll do this for free anyway, right? But like getting paid for it is just a plus. You're like, yeah. So I'm trying to figure out like how to get inspired, because I'm looking at it like a job when you say it like that. It's like, you're like, yeah, you gotta get inspired. I don't want to show people myself too much as well right now until like things calm down that's been going on, because I do be getting stalked. It's bad, you know. I want to like protect my image, and so if I'm gonna be going online and stuff, at least like let me be in a protected environment, a place where I feel safe, comfortable. So just give me time. I will. I'll get back out there with my image. If you guys want to see more of me, man, I look at it like a job. I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel like it's because people who be doing that shit, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, I'm a real bitch. So I'm gonna just tell you guys, you like, yeah, like people who be doing all that shit online, like all the pictures, all the videos, like it's something that it's like performance worthy. It's like, that's how I know it's a job, because I've done it. So it's like, for me, it's too unnatural. You know, you like, yeah, I like to just be caught in the moment. And the last time it was like that for me was when I was in a relationship. Like, that nigga catch me in the moment. So it's like, I hated having to record, but he love that shit. And I would edit. So it's like, that's the things I think about, is like people who already be in the moment. My brother, they be in the moment already. So it's like they're recording. I'll jump in that shit, you know? It's like, because they're already in it. It's like, I'm not thinking like that no more. And I feel like people who do that is because they want attention, or to gravitate from some shit. But that's not what I'm on. But when I was on that, that's when I was doing it, and it was a job. It was like, but I'll work for some attention. But now it's like, nah, it's not that serious. I just want to be around like-minded people. That's my goal. I hate not being able to be who I am, because bitches, niggas aren't like me. And when I say like-minded, I mean like in a way to where we could be in two different communities, but we still think the same. We could be in two different, you know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, like we could be in two different communities, we would think the same, or like we could have two different passions about something or for something, but we still have the same desire to want to be great at it. We could have different numbers of followings, but we still do something. We still go as hard in that way. Maybe we just aren't trying to do it in the way to where it's like being seen. And so it's like we go hard in doing what we love, but we're not going hard and maybe promoting it or the same, or like marketing is the same. But when we both do the skill, we both do it hard. We go hard. We love that shit, right? You like, yeah, we go strong. And so I be thinking of it like that. Like that's what I'm trying to get around. What'd you say, Kev? Videos, cause right now it says 0 people in the chat. That's not right. Now it said when. You saying why you was in the chat, Kev? It says 0 people. I don't know that shit. But that's not my thing though. It's like YouTube be sabotaging people. I don't know about Twitch. Don't know about Kick. I know YouTube does, which is unfortunate. But that's not my prerogative to be worried about. Yeah, that's not my prerogative to be worried about it. You feel me? It says 0 views while he was in the chat. Hold on. He wasn't here for the beginning of the chat though. He didn't hear what I had already said. Kev, when I was telling, like about how it's already hard for me to connect online. It's hard for me to be connected with people online, to care about that shit. That's what's hard. Yeah, because that should be a job. That should be a job. I only know because, nigga, I've done the job, nigga. It's like, done the job of getting up, getting ready, just like having to be cute every day just to go take a picture, just to get likes, having to do my makeup, my hair, and then like find a cute ass outfit to wear, doing that the night before just so I can take less time on that because that takes too much time. I gotta do more. Maybe these niggas is right. I'm gonna just take their advice. Give them what the fuck they want, right? You're like, right, Kat. Give people what the fuck they want. Stop arguing with people. Fuck it. Right? You're like, right. Cause I do care about what my viewers think. So I'm gonna take all their consideration. You want me to post more reels? I'll post more reels. Give to you first. Yeah, I will. People want to see who I am. I was thinking, Kev, bro, like you guys, whoever sees, I was thinking about getting on a love show or like a show or some sort of show, bro, just so they can see my personality. But that's what I'm saying. I feel like people who are just doing things online, they're the people who don't have personalities in real life. Just hearing you rant about random stuff is entertaining too. I'm not just saying stuff to flatter you. For real. I'm flattered. Thank you. But that's what I be thinking. Like, man, these people who be having these personalities online, the motherfuckers, they don't got personalities all the time in real life. And I'm trying to have real personality, so I'm gonna give them what they want. Like, man, whatever. But I was thinking about going on a little show. You guys see on a little show, you like this bitch T Ori. She came on a show. Okay. She came on a show. Somewhere where I'm either, I don't know, finding love or what else could I be doing? Hee hee hee. It would be either finding love or like a challenging show, a show where there's challenges or something. You got a little show, you're like, yeah, and pop off, right? From there, we can get things going. That'll be fun. Do something like that. But I would have to be serious. If it's a love show, I would have to really like you. You can't be ugly. You're like, yeah, like I couldn't be on Flavor Flav. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't. Okay. You're ugly. So it's like that for me. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I don't give a fuck what's going on, how much clout you got. If you're ugly, you're like, yeah, no, no, no. So you have to be like really attractive. Like America has to think you're attractive. You know, you're like, yeah, like we have to look at you and be like, okay, America looks at you like you're attractive. And so oh, he would have to be fine. There would have to be a prize as well. You're like money, right? Yeah, something to motivate me just in case he's over there kissing on other bitches, fucking on other. Let me watch my mouth. Just in case he's over there being nasty. You're like, yeah, I gotta see that there's money at the end of the tunnel. All right, it's not gonna make me that jealous. Show me a little cash prize, okay? So I was thinking about it, like, yeah, do something where there's money involved too. Give me something to look forward to. Like, okay, baby, I know I'm doing all this right now, but baby, you gonna win the money and you gonna win the nigga. So it's like, yes, ow. So yeah, I'm gonna see who got some shit coming out. I don't even know where you find out about things like that, right? Like, where do you find information on people who are dating, doing love shows? I could do Love is Blind. But see, he might be ugly. You're like, right. Oh my gosh. And like, you know how like Ray Charles, he could tell if you was attractive or not based off your wrist. It's like I be trying to see if niggas are attractive based off their voice. Niggas be having fine ass voices. You're like, yeah, oh my god, they voices be making them sound like, oh my, like you look like Morris Chestnut, baby. You're like, yeah, like you look like Michael B. Jordan, baby. You like their voices. It makes them sound so sexy. And then when you see them, when you see them in a picture or in person, they're not nothing like they sound. They don't look like him. You're like, they're not cute. And like, but their voice is so fucking attractive. Like, you model. I mean, I used to. Yeah, RB the baller. And she said, what about Drewski's show? They giving away 100,000. Oh, get my little ass on there. Yes, but he's not my type. You're like, no, no. It's like, I'll feel bad because I'm not attracted to him. And it's not like he's ugly. I was really looking at Drewski. Like, I really took time. This last season he put out too. I was really like, okay, like, let me see. Cause I thought about it. I thought about that access to Rome. Like, let me really look at this nigga. Like, does he get me going? You know, you're like, yeah, like, let me just really try to really like analyze him and see, is there something that could be there? You're like, right. Is there something? Is there a feeling I'm getting? Do I get some sort of right? You're like, yeah. So I look at him the whole time. It's like it never sparked. You're like, no, I couldn't do it. Like I realized this is a show I would never go on because you just don't give me the feeling. And I feel so bad. It's like you dress great, your teeth are perfect, your hair is nice, and that's it. Okay. You're like, yeah, got a great personality. So yeah, the money's not worth it. I wouldn't be able to kiss him. I feel so bad. No, no. There was a girl on the show. This last season, the one that just passed like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, because I watched it. I kept up. But no, there was a girl on the show who just got kicked off like a few weeks ago. And her name was No Ingles, right? And No Ingles, she went on like a little date with him. I don't know. It's like a little. I don't even know. They're not dates. I don't know what the fuck they are. Little talk. Okay, it's like he'll take you on the side. He'll just talk to you, make you feel special. You're like, right, like, it's just you and him alone talking. There's no date. You're not getting no food. You're not taking the car to go out and do anything, to go eat or nothing. Like, no, it's not a date. So you just get talk time. And you just like, okay, talk to me, daddy. You're like, right, yeah. And so he do. He'll talk to you. Like you're not gonna feel like you're not special. So he'll talk to you, and he tried to kiss her, and she like she pushed his face away. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah. She wasn't doing it. She told him no. But it was weird because she was biting this nigga though. Like she kept biting on his cheek and shit. But when I don't like you, I do mean shit like that too. Like if I don't want to kiss you, like that's something I would do if I really was in that predicament. Like I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna fuck you up. You're like, I don't like you. You're like, yeah, yeah. I'll try to pop your hand if you touch me. I'll be like aggressive. And so yeah, it was really funny because I'm like, I don't want to be like her though, because that would be fucked up though. It's like I don't want to have to, act like I like you just for some money. And that's what she was doing. And I knew he could tell. He eliminated her right after that episode. I know he could tell because that would make me think you don't like me. But yeah, so somebody else, girl, somebody else, or boy, or man, or woman, whoever's talking through Access to Rome, okay? Non-gender binary. There gotta be somebody else. But yeah, one of those shows, or I could do baddies. You're like, yeah. And RB, the Baller Baddies will help me pop with my little modeling career. You know how many bitches go up from doing that show? You're like, yeah, they got a little modeling career after that, made some money. Yeah, Baddies pays you. They give you a little career. You can come back, give you a little promoting and things like that to do. It's cool. I feel like Baddies would be cool. And what's crazy is I dreamed of me being on Baddies. I seen fights happening in my dreams on Baddies. Some of the girls that be on Baddies, I dreamed of them. But they're ones that already like came back again. You're like, yeah, that's how I know I could do that show. They'll be cool. So I thought about that. Are they even still doing that, Spirit? Let me look. Google Baddies. Are you guys still doing Baddies? Is Natalie still doing? We gotta find something to get me popping, you guys. You're like, right, bitch, put you out there. You gotta see my name somewhere else. Is Natalie Nunn still doing Baddies? Okay, that's the goal. Keep me popping up. Yes, Natalie Nunn is still heavily involved with the Baddies franchise. Okay, is there a new season? Baddies, post for me. No, tell me. Their first ever festival before. This bitch is on tour. There's no show. She's an artist now. Oh wait. Oh, it's a reunion coming out. The reunion is here. And yeah, it went up. Running with those. Alright, so she got a reunion. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. Look like she doing music. Congratulations. And she doing the reunion right now, but nothing new. So yeah, that'll take time. But that's what I'm thinking about, bro. Like, man, doing some shit like that. And I actually had dreams of me doing that. And it was popping. Like, yeah. Yeah. It was fun. Oh my gosh. Like, do you model? Yeah, I used to model. That shit was cool as hell. I think I got some pictures. Go on, pop the balloon. Oh my gosh! Ah! Yes, right? That would make me famous. No, yes, it would, right? Go on, pop the balloon. We gotta like highlight that. That comment's funny as fuck. That would make me famous. Okay. So yeah. I think I applied. I think I did. Girl, or boy, or man, or woman. I don't know what their sex is, spirit, whatever this is. But what I found out is that they they like to choose people closer now to the locations. So I don't know, but I know they got my name in that pool because I applied sometime, maybe like in the summer last year. Post them. You want to see? Oh yeah, you want to see my model pics? Oh my gosh, like baddies. Post me. Don't tell me what they do, ho. Like what they do, ho. You're stupid. Hey, hold on. Let me see. They're modeling photos. It was so amateur, right? It's like getting a video of amateur porn. This is what it reminds me of. So wait, can we do it right here? Yeah, it's amateur to me, you guys. Okay. Yeah. Just think of it as amateur porn. It's like, cause who do I feel like, right? That bitch hole. Okay, so we gotta add this one. Hopefully, see, I don't like when it does that. Probably just gotta show you through my drive. Okay, here's one. It's like hard for me to take this shit serious too. Oh, fuck, I got issues. Okay, and then do this one. Yeah. See, RB ball. That's my personality. I play too much. I can't take nothing serious. I'm over here laughing at model photos. Like, something's wrong with me. Where's the other ones? Oh, right here. This one. Okay, and then we're gonna add you guys. Hold up. Let's add you right here. Share the screen. We're gonna add the screen in so you guys can see like the other screen. Where'd those pictures just go? Right here. Okay. Okay, so this is one group photo I did. This is cool. Let me try to show on a big scale. Hold up. I know there's a way. Ish. Dang, there is no way. Well, this is it. So this is one I did, and this was nice. With a group of girls. There we go. That's something. So this one I did with a group of girls. This was a nice photo shoot. I had fun with this one. It was for a collection, a clothing line collection. That was fun. And then I did this one in the past. This was for a The same clothing line. I did those two. So those are fun. Let me see if there's more. So yeah. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, so this feels amateur, right? But at the end of the day, it was fun. I got shit out of it. Uh, when I hear do you model, I think of professionally. So I was only gonna grab professional pictures. I didn't have anything much but those. But let me see. These are professional. I'll show you guys one of these. I like these pictures. This was good too. I'm in love with the cocoa. Yes. Yeah. Like it's not really what I expected. But yeah, I just showed. So these ones, they're only professional because they were taken by a professional photographer, but it's not anything I planned for. I mean, I did plan for it for sure, but it's not anything that I look at as like modeling, you know. And like, yeah, okay, but it's good photos. He did a good job. Okay, I just do these two. All right. This was one. These are cool. Ah, that was fun. Yeah. Oh my gosh, and that took forever. You guys, let me read your comments too. I don't want to miss what you're saying because I be moving and grooving. Or 21 verse I'm a heterosexual black man. Is that on those access to Rome? Is that on those little what do you call those? On those little like YouTube on those channels where like they'll have these guys. It's like 21 guys and then it's just you. Yeah, it was my birthday. It was like just 21 guys and then it's just you. Or what is that? Are you talking about those shows where like they'll have all these guys or all these girls and this is you and it's like there's a person. It's kind of like Pop the Balloon, but not really, but kind of. There's no balloons though.
Yeah, baller. But you're talking about my personality, right? The point I'm trying to make, there is a personality, right? And it comes out at night. Um, but yeah, these balloons took forever, bro. I had to put these balloons together, and they had these little things inside of them. It was a it was a gold, like a goldish, pink gold, rose gold type party. All the gold, you know. It was fun though. It's so cute. Oh, you look good. Won't you back that ass up? You a fine little back that ass up, hoe. Okay, let me tell you, she back that ass up, hoe. She back that ass up, hoe. What'd you do for your birthday? My birthday? That birthday that I just showed you this year? This year, I went out with my family. You're like, yeah. Cause traffic or not, we're all we got. I was with my family. I spent time with my family. 21 versus 1 celebrity. Oh yeah. I was thinking about that. You think that I would do good with like a little love searching, and I'm the person choosing, right? I feel like I should have options. I feel like I could have options, right? But yeah, this year I spent time with my family, Yana. Yeah. Hmm. I spent time with my family, and then the ones that I couldn't see, like certain ones that I couldn't see, that it would have wanted to see me, who I would have wanted to see, or just, you know, they had FaceTime. They like got on the FaceTime call, so that was nice. They reached out, and so that was cool. But yeah, I was with my family. We ate. We got some free food. It was cool as hell. We got some free food because this shorty that know my family was working at this restaurant at the time. Like it was on my birthday, which was crazy. She was working at the restaurant, and so we got some free food from her. And yeah, I got some money. Yeah, it was cool. I was grateful. I was grateful. I feel like the older I get, the less I want to do for my birthdays. It's like I feel like my birthdays is turning into, I don't know, like just like celebrating my life. Like, wow, we're glad you're here again. We're glad you're answering the door another time we knocked. Bitch, you're never home, or you never want to answer the door. It's like I feel like my birthday is turning into like, I'm just glad you're still here. You still want to talk to us, or you still, it's like alive. It's like it's turned into that. And so I look at it like that, like, yeah, I'm just glad I'm still here. I'm glad that I'm still willing to talk to these motherfuckers. I'm glad that they haven't fully pissed me off to where they're fully out of my life. I'm glad that we could share another birthday year again with each other. It takes me back. You're like, right. And so it was nice. It's like my birthday be feeling like a little Christmas for a second. It's like we're all smiling. It's like everybody feels gifted something. They all feel like they're being blessed. Or I love that shit. So it make people want to just give. So I'll be like grateful. Bro, but access to Rome. What if they bring nothing but ugly ass niggas, bro? Like, who's gonna be in charge, bro? I need somebody to pick the niggas. Nothing but, see, I need somebody with the right nigga caliber, right? They could be a white boy too. They could be Asian. They could be Hispanic. It don't matter. I'm not biased. Okay, you're like, right, but they can't be ugly, and they gotta be able to make me laugh, and they gotta be able to fly me out, nigga. All right. No, yes, they do. That's what I'm saying. I need somebody here like that. Like, okay, little bitch, little bitch. I got a little caliber of niggas, little bitch. All right, some men who I feel like would be great for you. They're wealthy. Right? It's like that, right? So I think about those things because, like, I would hate to get like a oh my gosh, a fucked up caliber. It's like, what type of caliber is this? Yeah. I gotta be nice though. I gotta be kind how I execute them. We're not meant to be. We're just not. I don't feel it. I don't feel the spark. That's it. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong. I just don't feel it. I gotta feel it. I gotta feel it. I don't feel it. It's a spark. It's a feeling. It's love. It's called love. When Cupid shoots you. Yeah. I was thinking about it like, dang. That would be fun. But I wouldn't want to do it like the 21 verse 1. Like I would want to do it where it's like I'm in some sort of, like I said, dynamic where I can control the type of niggas that come in. It's a scenery where I could be more involved in it. I want to know who the fuck I'm dating. I want to see what they look like before they get in. You're like, yeah. Mm-hmm. And I would want it to be a show for tricks. All right. This that trick or treat, motherfucker. That's what I need. Somewhere it's like niggas that's tricks, you know? You're like, yeah. Mm-hmm. I like them. Good type of men. One of my favorite type of men is trick daddies. Cause that's the thing, like, I don't need no trick daddy, but I feel like their essence, I like the way they think, the way they move. You're like, right, their essence. So it gotta be tricks, nigga, cause that's the only way will work if they know that they're being tricked. Okay. So we're done. Wait. So baller, we're done talking about the modeling opportunity. You're like, right? You can't do it with that. I can't get jiggy with that. I can't get jiggy with those pictures, little mama. It's like, dang, you just let me hate you. Like, we're not gonna go deeper. Talk about the opportunities, modeling. Those pictures are so old. That was a long time ago. Shit's funny as fuck. Can't do nothing with that, little baby. We gotta get you some new ones. Yeah, do something different. Well, it's a good idea. That's funny to me. Mm-hmm. Access to Rome, like, motherfucker, your expectations too high. Oh, you right. I need to lower my expectations or something, huh? It's too high. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I was out the roof. You said what about these niggas? Yeah, so that's another thing. We gotta lower the expectations. Okay, you're going a little bit on the deep end there. Yeah, maybe I should just allow, these men who come from all different areas and backgrounds and I've been celibate for a while, so I'm not in dying need or dying thirst. But no, I was just talking about the love shows because we were talking about getting me popping. We were just thinking of shows like, nigga, it could be a love show. It could be, like I said, the baddie show, nigga. Something we gotta put me on the map, right? I love the way RB Baller and Access to Rome, you guys are talking because you're just taking me to my home. You're taking me to my family that be on my ass like my brothers. You sound like my brothers. And my brothers be on my ass. My brothers, it's crazy. Like my brothers is popping on social media. You like, yeah. I don't use them for clout though. Like their channels, I don't use them or nothing. I could easily, but no, I don't use it for promo or nothing. They post me when they feel like it. Like if I let them take video with me or of me or pictures, I'll let them post me. They post me, but it's never like that to promote me. But I was just thinking like they always when I be talking to them though, like if I'm smoking a blunt and just talking, my family, just smoking, chilling, talking and shit, they'll say things like, man, we gotta get you recorded. We gotta get some videos of you. And they'll do it. Like I recorded a video this last month because my brothers on my ass. Just because just because he wanna see me pop my shit like he be popping his shit online though. But he be around me in the physical. It's like, nigga, I'm around you, nigga. Like, but no, I want them to see how you be living, like see your world. And I be telling them like, nah, cause once I get started, I gotta keep doing it. That shit feel like a job. I gotta keep going every day. Whoop whoop. Like he gotta do that shit every day. Whoop whoop. Show his face, show his energy to the world. But they love him. You know what I'm saying? These niggas got the fucking numbers, the blue checks, everything. And I just be chilling, like letting them. But yeah, like all my siblings damn near, they're popping online. They're already popping in real life, but no online, like they pop. They got like the blue checks, they got the following, they get the views, the likes, you know what I'm saying? And we be talking like you guys be talking to me right now. They always be saying like let's take pictures. No. How long you been celibate? Why? Just tricks is wild. Diversity is ideal. Yeah. Diversity is ideal. Are you sure it's not wild are you sure it's just wild or it's just not possible, my nigga? Like something for me feel like, damn, can I even cop a trick? We were just trying to test it anyway, Access to Rome. I wasn't trying to like really do it for forever. But that's what I'm saying. Like something more realistic. I get it. Let's knock me down. So this is like asking how long you been celibate. I don't know. We laugh. How long I've been celibate? Definitely, it's been all year. That's a long time, right? It's been all year for sure. I was celibate last year too for a little bit. Last year, this year. But no, well, I have to be celibate though because it's like a covenant. Like I'm scared, right? Because So I asked Spirit because it was like I said, I've been kicking it with my family, right? And so I asked Spirit because my family will pay me to do these some of my family members will pay me to do these random jobs. It's like just odd shit, just odd jobs. Just do this real quick and I'll pay you, right? You know, yeah. So they be having me do jobs. And anyway, I was like, Spirit, like, what is it that you need me to focus on, like, for myself, outside of what I already be trying to do creatively? Like, is there anything else I should be doing right now to make money, right? And Spirit showed me like what was coming into my future and how I was gonna be making money in the future, right? And I'm like, no fucking way, like, what? And I couldn't believe what they showed me. You said 4 years celibate. Oh my gosh, you said just asking. Okay, congratulations, Kev. That is so good. Congrats. Every man is a possible trick. It's up to the woman to bring it out of him. It's good advice. I like it. I like that. Okay. Every man is a pilot. He needs to afford it. That's the goal. Is him affording to be able to be a trick. Every man can't afford to be a trick. That's the problem that we have in America. I feel like every man would like to be a trick. They can't afford it though. They be tricking you because they can't afford to be a trick. Is it? I'm broke, bitch. You thought I had the money, bitch. I wish I could be a trick. I wish I could trick, bitch. And so it sucks when they can't afford to be a trick. You understood. But yeah, so it was crazy because it was like what were we talking about? We talking about the the job. Yeah, that Spirit was gonna give me in the future. And I said, there's nothing else I can do. There's nothing else. It's nothing. Spirit said, no, that's your destiny. Like, something here's your life path, your life purpose. But the job, it consists of families. And it's like it's so occultic. It's like my job in the future, my next real job that I'm gonna have is being like somebody's what do you call those people? It's like somebody's lover, but it's like, nah, like I would have to have kids with them. You're like, no fucking way. Yeah, I don't have to marry them, but I do have to have kids with them or a child. I have to bear a child. And that's how they gonna pay me. It's like it's not somebody I could trick. Access to Rome. You like understood, yeah? Because I was asking like Spirit, which you know what I'm saying. My next job like that, I'm really gonna have to hone in on. Whoop. They say your next job is gonna be making babies, bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Now it could be a surrogate. If it's a surrogacy, I support that. But that would have to be Spirit coming my way with a surrogacy. You're like, right. Like somebody would have to be like, hey, I need somebody to have a baby for me. But if it's nothing like that, I'm not going out and looking for that shit. I'm gonna be chilling, living my everyday life. And it's supposed to be somebody I'm supposed to have babies with. He's supposed to be rich. I can't be a trick. Like I can't trick that nigga is what I'm saying. Like I gotta really treat him right. You're like, yes. Yeah. Hee. So I said, man, I gotta stay single, man. I gotta keep my legs closed. This is the point I'm trying to make. That's why I'm selling it. Because who the fuck think who this man think he is? I don't know this nigga. You like, It's a part of my future. It's like it's gonna be a job I have, but it's supposed to be like a real job, like something where I can't even afford to do any side hustles, nigga. Like that shit gonna be a 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, but I can stream with it. You're like, yeah. So when it happens or whatever that is, I'll let you guys know. You could be involved in my life. Okay. I've been celibate since Halloween. I think I've been celibate before Halloween, but congratulations. Okay, we're definitely snapping to that. Yeah. What made you want to go celibate? But yeah, that's what made me want to do it. Finding out my future, bitch. I'm scared. I'm like, I'm not ready to have no kids. Oh my gosh, not no more. No, Mm-mm. I was like, when do we start preparing for the baby? They said after you guys finally like settle in together. So I said that's gonna be within the next probably 2 years. And I was like, yeah. So that means I'm gonna just be doing side hustles until then. I don't have to work for someone or like it's like yeah, like I don't have to do the 9 to 5 shit or whatever that is. I can make money just doing side hustles. I really don't want to work for nobody. I really don't want to work in general. I really would want that to be my job. If I could film it too, that's even more lit. If I could have somebody film it for me, even better. You're like, yeah. I'll take that. That's a cool ass job. I didn't want to have any kids after my last situation, but it's like for money, I will. You're like, yeah, yeah. And that is really sad to say because it's like for heartache and pain and just for the love of it, fuck no, I won't do it for that. But you add money, now you're talking. You're like, right. And now we're talking. Why have you been celibate since Halloween? Are we the baller? But yeah, that's how I be thinking. Like, yeah, now you talking money. Yeah, I'll have a little buzz down for you. I'll have a little baby you, a little mini daddy. I will. I sure the fuck will. It's like getting child support without having to be away from the child. You're like, right? Oh my gosh. It's like getting alimony without having to be separated. Right. Such a good deal. So I said, whoever this nigga is, he ain't in my state. That's what I told Spirit. He is not out here in Washington. You know, he is not out here. That nigga, that nigga is not here. They don't make him like that out here. They don't make him like that out here. That nigga is not out here. So we is laughing. That nigga is not around these parts, around these streets, ho. I be like, Spirit, I'm not gonna look nowhere, nigga. I could never find that nigga over here. Nigga, not on my birthday, not on my worst day, nigga. On my soul. I could never find that nigga over here, nigga. Searched all over. Right. So that nigga is not here. He's not. You're like, he's not here. What type of poly you was doing? You was doing you was doing poly? What type of poly you was doing? I'm poly. But yeah. So I was like, yeah, I better have some sort of trip or something where this nigga me and him run into each other out of state, nigga. So we're like, that's what I was telling Spirit. Like, I know this nigga ain't from out here. I know this nigga. Hey, I'm telling you. Spirit said, how you know? I said, Spirit, they'll make them like that. Not out here. Y'all don't do them like that out here. That's not how we made them. Not out here. That's not how you build them out here. That's not them type of niggas. Nah, I've tried these type. And so we laugh because it's not out here. This nigga's not from out here. He's not out here. I say this nigga would have to take a trip or I would. Nigga, somebody gonna have to bring us together. So that's what's sad too, because like, and yeah, he's supposed to be nigga the end all be all, nigga. But he know I'm poly. I said, will he support me being poly? This nigga jealous, right? Because I could see his energy in the future and shit, right? When I would pull on that nigga's energy, I said, so how he feel about being poly? Do he know I'm poly? Is he okay with poly?
Is he trying to get me pregnant knowing I'm poly? Like, I'm gonna tell him if he don't know right now. Like, if he don't know, if he ain't gonna know when I meet him, like whatever. If he don't know, Spirit say no, he gonna know. But he jealous. He got jealousy concern. He possessive. That's right. That's right. And so no matter what, even though you tell him you're poly, he doesn't believe it until he sees it. And when he sees it, he just gets jealous. He doesn't leave you. I'm like, he's not gonna leave me. He'll never leave you. He'll stay with his jealous ass. So I couldn't make it up. Spirit said this is gonna be the type of nigga you can't get rid of, is what they showed me, because he's possessive, but he's also jealous to where you can't. It's like you can't shut him down, shut him up. Like, you're gonna expect some jealous tendencies, and you can't be mad. It's like, what? So Spirit, I was like, what's my solution? Spirit said, you just gotta let him be who he is. And so, yeah, he's supposed to be coming in the future. But I was like, damn, that's gonna be a lot. I don't got time to be arguing with niggas. Spirit said, it's okay. Just ignore him. When he argues, just stop talking to him. When he gets angry, just stop talking. As to what he gonna do? He's gonna fix himself. He'll be okay. He'll solve the problem. He doesn't want you to solve it. Oh my gosh. So I said, that's what I'm gonna start doing. When these niggas get mad, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, Spirit. Yeah, it's three wives. Oh, he's the man, poly. You're polygamous. I thought it said 3 whores. 3 whores. 3 whores. Yeah. Yeah. So it didn't work out. You're like, no. To where they made you celibate? Damn, you was getting all that pussy and now you said no more. Nigga, I could never go from 2 P9 to no P9. That's a tough one. Okay. So I feel like that was a tough pill to swallow. RB the baller. You're like, yeah, you had double the pussy. And you let both of them go. That's like, you didn't wean or nothing? Nothing, bitch. I ain't wean or nothing, bitch. Oh my gosh. I'm proud of you. Did you guys get legally married in another country? Zimbabwe? Okay, wait. So you're still in the relationship today? Like, it's no relationship, but you're still living together? Is it just talking as friends? What do you mean when you say you still got it, just no relationship? How do you still got the pussy if you don't got the got? Here's where I fucked up. I tried to do poly with 2 regular ass niggas. Now, here's the thing. I feel like if you're famous, you don't need to be with a celebrity. You're like, no. I feel like it just dumbs you down. It's like culture wise, like you need somebody who's able to be in the real world. You're like, yeah, without feeling like, oh my gosh, like they can be by themselves or with their family, and it's not like people know who the fuck they are. You're like, right, like if they go with you and your family, celebrity, everybody gonna know who the fuck this bitch nigga is. You're like, right, like, cause you always showing this family off, and everybody sees you posting the family, and we all know mom and dad and da 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 da, sister brother. So it's like it'll be more peace of mind. The bitch need to go to the store or something real quick to go pick up some eggs, some bacon, some shit for breakfast. I don't know, some sausages. I don't know, some
some potatoes. Hey, this bitch picking up some shit from the store. She take her family. Nobody know who they people are. We don't know them for real. Don't nobody post them. He ain't posting them. She barely posting. We don't know motherfuckers. He barely post her. So it's like that. It's easier for celebrities to deal with people who are not famous because they're able to be in the real world without always being really seen. You're like, right, that will help them balance each other out. It's like, babe, you didn't even know that, babe, this is what's really going on. Well, babe, my friends, in the industry told me, babe, babe, they're lying to you. I was there. I saw it. They're hiding the truth, and that's the shit we deal with. No, then that's the shit we deal with. And so somebody else, that when you're dealing with both celebrity, the man, babe, the industry, people in the secret society told me that wasn't what was happening. The secret society, the industry, they told me that's not true. That's not what's happening. And you say, oh yeah, it's like a robot, automated robotic system switches inside you, and now you both agree. You're right. I'm tripping. And now it's like you're on the same page as him. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh yeah, it's not true. I didn't just see that. They told me that da 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 wasn't really fucking da da da. Oh yeah, they're right. That's not what's happening. I didn't. Right. So it's like now your whole perception's changed. Like, right, let me shut the fuck up. Is really what babe's trying to say. Right. Because bitch, that's none of our business. You're gonna get us killed with that information. You're gonna get us robbed with that. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, set up. So it's like that. Like, I'm the type to realize because I'm not famous, I deserve a celebrity. Now, when I tried it with people that weren't famous, but they popped their shit, but they're not famous. I need you to be famous. Capital F, famous. Okay. But they popped their shit, but they're not famous. And so it's like, fuck, because they act like they the shit. Like, no, you need to be famous to act like that around me. You can't act like that. Cause I don't see you as famous. You're like, right. It's like there's a reason why they're allowed to act like that. And so they be lying. Like, no, you can't get away with that. You can't get that's some shit famous people can get away with. You can't get it's like no. So I realized it. You're like, yeah, it's a different industry. There's nothing holding you back from telling me the truth. This bitch could lose their job for telling people the truth because their industry won't allow it. They're famous. That shit's serious. You're like, yeah, I could lose it all, bitch. Nigga, if I tell the truth. Right, it's different world. And I'm like, I know the world's like you don't gotta play with me. So I tried to poly. But the nigga got mad once I really started living in my poly. He was like, nah. Like I needed this nigga, bro. He forgot I didn't need this nigga, bro. Like I thought I gave a fuck. Nah, nigga. Nah. Because he was mad that I had kicked it with somebody else who I was interested in. Because the guy was very kind to me. You're like, yeah, he was a sweetheart. How many men you know are sweethearts? Right. RB the ball, I don't want to answer the question. How many men you know are sweethearts though? You're like, he a sweetie, right? He's sweet when he's kind and happy and good shit. Like when he's not mad at you, he's kind. But when he's mad at you, he's not kind. I saw his other side. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to ever piss him off. So it's like, yeah, this guy was just kind to me. And he wanted to kick it again. And I was like, okay, it's cool. Like, yeah, that's cool. It's cool. And he paid for the whole day, like everything. If I needed anything, he bought it for me. If I needed to take time to just think and wait to move around, because I don't like to move too fast, he let me chill for a second, let me smoke, like give my me time. Like, hold on, let me just catch myself, catch my breath. Yeah, he let me. He was so patient. That's the word. And I said, yeah, so he's cool. So I was willing to kick it with him again. But the other guy that got mad, he already made plans with me for like 2 weeks in advance. It was like 2 weeks in advance. And he got mad because he was like, why'd you kick it with this dude? And I'm like, because I said he wanted to hang out. And I said,
and we didn't like, you know, confirm that we were, you know, like gonna be doing shit or anything. Like all we did was hang out, get to know each other, and we got acquainted. And he was like, nah. He was like, nah, I don't want to hang out with you in a couple of weeks. And I was like, why not? And he was like, because he said, you over here kicking it with niggas after I just got your hair done, after I just got yo this done. Like, oh my gosh, it was so ratchet, right? It was like, after I just got your hair done. Like, don't take that back. Like, you better be proud that you got my hair done. You're like, yeah, he needs to be proud of that. After I just got your feet done, be proud that you got my feet done. Like, be proud that you can afford to spoil me and yourself, right? Like, do you still have money for food? Do you still have money for to get your feet done? Do you still have money? He's like, yeah. So whatever, be proud that you can afford that. And so I'm just listening, like, this is so petty because you should be proud that you can afford that. You shouldn't be feeling like it makes you less of a person or it makes us less compatible. Like, no, look at the brighter side. You have money. Somebody here does it. They're struggling. They're broken. They can't take this bitch or nigga nowhere. They can't get this bitch or nigga's hair done nowhere. They can't do shit for this bitch or nigga. I'm like, so he was too negative. You're like, yeah. And so I told him, I said, look, bro. I said, you could see me still because my hair was already done. He just got my hair done. You're like, yeah. He yeah. And I sent him a picture of it. After I got it done, I took the snap. I sent him a picture on Snapchat, like, look here. Ah, he was like, oh, I look so cute. It was all good. And then Spirit told me, I said, should I tell him that I'm going out with this guy before I go out with this guy or after I go out with this guy? Spirit said, tell him after you go out with this guy because then you'll see if he really supports you being poly or not. And he did not, you guys. You're like, no, he faked it till he made it. And that's why you got to make it with me, baby, because when you make it, you ain't faking it no more. Huh? So here's like, we need niggas that made it because he's still faking it till he making it. And I need a nigga who's made it. When you make it, you don't fake it. You're like, no, I noticed that. You just made it. Like, bitch, this is it. This is me, huh? Take it or leave it. You ain't finna like try to act like you somebody else just to keep a bitch or a nigga around, stringing them around and stringing them along just so that you could get something out of something here because you're not gonna be insecure. You're not gonna be shallow how, nigga. You're not gonna be shallow down. Something about you gonna ring bells. It's like, okay, when that person come around, we all know, get it right, get in line because somebody here got their shit together mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. Like, they're fine financially. And I was noticing like the way he responded, it's like you haven't made it yet. Like, there's a level of making it even without being a celebrity. It's just like when you're in this level of success where you've made it to where we shouldn't be having conversations about you getting mad that this nigga got to see my hair in real life before you because you paid for it. What? So that was like, wow. You're like, yeah. So I told him, I said, cancel. I said, here, cancel the reservations that he made for us because he made reservations for us to go out and do shit. And I had the reservation on my phone. I was like, cancel it here. And I sent it to him, and he was like, yep, I'm about to. He was, I'm about to. Done. So he canceled the reservations. And I was like, okay, well, I'll try to talk to you about this tomorrow. It's, because I at least don't want to make things worse for us as friends, but it's like we can't be friends or nothing after that, right? So I tried to tell him we'll talk about it later. I was like, we could talk about this later. But I already wanted to cancel because I felt like he didn't accept me being poly. And he didn't. He lied. And so that was bad. But the other nigga was cool with it. You're like, yeah. And I could talk to the other nigga about this nigga comfortably, like before all that happened, and even after that, I could talk to the other nigga about that nigga comfortably because the other nigga at least was like more open about it. He didn't judge me for being poly. He supported it. But yeah, he went to jail or something like that, and it's like, I don't know what the fuck going on with that nigga. But he was so sweet. That was one thing about it. He was so sweet to me.
And this other one just showed me like, yeah, it's because he made it though. He already was in a position where he felt like he was somewhere he wanted to be. So it's like you don't have to be famous to make it, but I feel like out here nobody's doing it like that for real. They're not being built like that. So it's probably gonna have to be from another state or another country. Yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, he was tripping. You said so dude was tripping. He wasn't worth keeping around. He didn't want to stay around after like that's what I'm saying. Like after he realized that somebody else wanted to support the poly, he didn't like that. After he realized that somebody else was willing to send me money just to meet up at locations, I was telling him because he was like, that's what I'm saying. He kept bringing up money that he was spending money on me and he was giving me money. But I said, this nigga is too. That's why I was sending him screenshots. I was like, bro, look. I said, he's doing it too. And he was sending me money just for gas to drive to locations, to hang out with him, to meet him at locations. And whoop. And I was just like, well, that's cool with me. I wasn't tripping because he would have to go to work in the morning and he would want me to like stay late. And so I would drive myself, is what I'm saying. You know, you're like, yeah. And he would pay me to drive myself just to go hang out with him. It was cool. So I didn't understand what the problem was, but the problem was when somebody's possessive, when somebody's jealous. Okay. And it was like, there was nothing to talk about. We couldn't be friends. I tried to talk to him the next morning and he didn't want to talk to me. He was mad. He was like still tripping about it. His mindset was, I support you until you're really doing it. Like I have to see it to believe it. Now that you're really showing me that you're going out and doing things, now I'm not feeling it no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you're kicking it with other people. Yeah. But that was fucked up. It sucks. So I haven't done anything outside of them because like with men, like I haven't fucked with nobody else. I've been staying to myself. As far as like going out, nope, just with my family, close friends. But if they're not like close friends or my family or people that are close to my family like that, I've been separating myself because that shit hurt. That really did. Cause I was feeling like, man, I can't trust niggas for shit. If they haven't made it to where they want to be, they're gonna play with me so they can get what they want out of things. They're gonna fake it, you know what I'm saying? So they can get what they want, use me type shit and my energy. And then it's like when they feel like they're not getting what they want, they just gonna bounce out or like start trying to argue with me. And it's like if I try to wait to talk to them, they really gonna be mad because they feel like, nah, you supposed to handle this right now. But it's like you're not talking for real. You're just you're being mean. And so that's how I seen it. I was just like, wow, I don't want to do this right now unless I find niggas that are celebrities, okay? That are made. They're not faking it no more, huh? Yeah, no, they're made though. Made men. And yeah, they're okay with that. Cause that's hard. But it's like, is it possible for men to be jealous but also like not want to let something go? Like, is that something that is possible for men to be like, it's like, man, I'm gonna be petty about shit. I'm gonna cut the fuck up when my girl doing something that I don't like, or if you're gay, my dude doing something I don't like, right? But it's like if somebody doing something I don't like, I'm gonna cut the fuck up and then I'm gonna stay with her because why? It's like because I still love it or whatever like that. But it's like, do you see that lasting? Those type of relationships, I feel like it's so toxic, right? Lost both your dudes. No, the other one, I didn't lose him. He just went to jail. I lost contact. My wives felt like I like one more than the other. Yeah, so jealousy. That's jealousy. Yeah. So it caused jealousy. Do you feel like that was true? That you like one of your wives more than the other wife? ain't called from jail. No, he didn't have my number by heart. He just met me. It all happened so fast, like within 2 weeks. But he's I know because he's military. Like he's on the grounds. So it's like that's how I would communicate. I would have to go up to the grounds. And I would be mad as hell, nigga. Don't call me from jail. The fuck? I'm not answering. That's another thing. I don't like that. I don't know you. I don't support jail calls. I don't call your mama, call your daddy. Okay, and that one for me is a no-go. I don't know why I'm like that. I feel like, yeah, I don't support jail calls, man. You gotta call your mom or your dad, bro, your brother, your sister, your cousin. Something here is like call your kids. All right, don't call this bitch. You're like, no, don't call me. You don't know what I got going on. Okay, you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm going through. You can't be here to support me in the physical. Don't try to call me and have me be there for you, little bitch, little nigga. I need you here. So I would get angry if I got calls. You're like, yeah, I don't want to free you. I don't want to get you out. Ugh. The grounds, honestly, the military grounds. Honestly, I did like one more than the other. Yeah, that's how I felt about mine. He liked one more than the other. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I feel sad. So you favored one. I feel sad for her. Oh. Yeah. That's not fair. Well, at least you're honest about that. I feel like that's how he felt, but he didn't say that. Who did you like most or favor? Yeah, the new guy. Because the new guy, he put more like effort into the connection. It was the small things for me. You know, it's one thing to just like go out and kick it with, because it's like I could talk about anybody like this, right? So it's not like he was the best nigga I ever talked to. No, I'm just saying, like, in the short amount of time I had with him, it was only like 2 weeks. In the short amount of time I had with him, it was very connecting. Like, it's the small things. So it's like he wouldn't just kick it with you and just like smoke or like hang out, drink, and just talk. It's like, no, he's gonna go the extra mile. Like, he wants to like sit with you and like do things that are entertaining, like, you know, watch certain things that are entertaining, listen to music, maybe not say shit at all, just look outside and just watch the fucking sky. But it's not boring, you know. You're like, yeah, because the weather's nice that day. It's like it just so happened to be nice this day. Like, wow, like I want to be outside. So it's shit like that. Like, he just brings the energy. He brings the sunlight, right? And then it was like his energy is naturally kind and positive. So that was healthy. And then he does little things like when we kicked it and went to this location, he brought like his own candles and like his own cups and like his own drinks and like his own food, and he cooked the food himself. And because we had a meet up at this location, he cooked the food himself. Like, it was so cool. And I helped him cook the food. And then it was nice. We ate there. It was so nice. And so it was like that. Like, he was just more detail oriented. Like, the little things mattered with him, you know. It was like the moments. And so I don't know. He was my favorite. Yeah. The only thing I liked about the other one more was his personality. He was funnier. Like, the other one, we would be cracking the fuck up. I'd be laughing at his jokes, he could laugh at my jokes. But like this one, the one that didn't last for more than 2 weeks because he went to jail, him, he didn't really laugh a lot. He like white people jokes. All right, so he's kind of corny. Okay, he's so cute, but he is corny. Like he like white people jokes, so that was hard. We don't laugh at the same shit. So it's like watching a movie where like you think certain things is funny, and it really is. Like universally, this is funny as fuck, bro. All the black people be laughing at this movie. All the people, this man, he wouldn't laugh at it. You said sound like one was the devil and one was Mr. Perfect. That's right. That's right. He was almost perfect. I feel like none of them were perfect, but they're cool. The second one was the first one was cool too. He wasn't the devil. He was just an angel in training. Okay, and this bitch didn't want to train him no more. That's what happened. Got tired of that nigga. Can't raise a man. So he was just an angel in training. Sunny Hill, like, he never reached that stage. He couldn't be an angel until he, figured some things out. First thing was learning how to tell the truth. Second thing was standing by your word. Okay. But that's the only thing I get concerned about when it comes down to my love life is like people not accepting that that's what it is. Cause like for you, you're like, I liked one more than the other. I'm like, damn, yeah, me too. But still, it's like they gotta accept the fact. I don't feel like it would have been like that if me and the other one weren't beefing. That's what I'm saying. Like if the other one wasn't tripping about I don't like the jealousy. That makes me feel like, oh my gosh, you're getting insecure. Now this one's looking more attractive. You're like, right, you're getting insecure on me. What happened? Bars. So I don't want that. It's like you gotta stay confident. And I feel like if he would have stayed confident easily, bro, hands down, there would have been no favoring. I wouldn't have favored him. But I did because he was confident and he supported me. And he was just honest about what he said. Like he was supportive about it. So I mean, I don't know. That really does show me a lot when somebody supports me or not when it comes down to like me being poly. Because if I lie about it, or let's just say I tell you and you just don't, maybe you lie about it, you just don't care. You're like, I still want to be with you. I'm too obsessed. It's like, what? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about what you're talking about. There's nothing you can say or do to stop you from being my girl. There's nothing. I don't support that shit. I don't fuck with that shit, but I fuck with you. But you can't fuck with me if you don't support me and me being poly. Yes, I can. All right. So this right here, right? This type of niggas I gotta stay away from. But they come and they be like acting like, yeah, I'm supporting it. No, damn well they're not. But they just be acting like they cool. Yeah. Cause you're spending all your time with them. You're kicking it with them, or you're just talking to them, right? You like, yeah, but then all of a sudden, they show you like, no, they really don't support that shit. And it's like, man, that shit turned me all the way off. And then they expect you to stay with them while they're not supporting it, and they try to force you to change. It's like, that's the only thing I be concerned about is like niggas doing shit like that, making it seem like they played me is how I see it, making me feel like you was okay with this until shit got into effect. Now I feel like you played me. That break my heart. You're like, yeah. is I thought it was cool. It was never cool. It would have never been cool. This is not okay. But it's like if I try to stay with you, I'll hurt you. And that's what I realized. Like that's why I'm like this. And it's okay. I'm okay with being single for this long because this is why I used to have to cheat on niggas just to hide the fact that I was already poly. You're like, yeah, like I've cheated on a couple niggas because it's like I was hiding that. But I wanted to tell them so bad. Like I want you to know so bad, bro. 11. Wait. Oh, one, I like to be intimate with the other. I like spending time with. Oh yeah. The other one, you guys weren't as passionate. Yeah. Was it anything about the other that like threw you off to where you didn't want to be as passionate? Like you see, because my defense was argumentative and like jealous. Was yours the jealousy? Was that like the turning point for you? Or like it was like now you're like someone I don't even want to be intimate with no more. It's interesting, right? I laugh. Yeah, so I think about those things. Oh yeah, man. I just don't want it to be me, huh? I do not want it to be me. I gotta be ready for all caution warnings, cause man, that's the number one thing. So it was things that I had to realize about myself because I cheated, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I couldn't stop. One time, the second time, I could stop, but the first time, when the first person I cheated with, I couldn't stop cheating on that one person. I kept doing it again and again and again, and it was like they kept catching me. I'm like, man, this motherfucker must have spidey senses or something. You keep catching me in all these different webs, these different lies, bro. Like they kept catching me in the bed, in the lies, in the webs. I'm talking about caught up at the motherfucker's house. Bitch, you at this nigga's house right now. Oh, how you know that? No. Okay. It was all type of shit. Bitch, you over here do the. So I realized, like, okay, what's wrong? Why can't I stop cheating? What is that spirit? Is there something wrong with me? Is there a demon inside of me? Is it a hoe demon? Am I just a hoe? What is this? Do I need therapy? Do I need help? And it was weird. It was only certain guys I would cheat with. Like, it wasn't just anybody. It wasn't like that. But yeah. So I said, man, I'm a fuck with somebody else because that nigga ain't letting me be a cheater no more. So we broke up. I try to fuck with somebody else, right? Woo woo. I do minor cheating. Now he catches me in the act too, and I'm like, is this my karma at this point? I keep getting caught doing it. You're catching me in the act. You're telling me where I'm at. You're catching me in the locations. You're catching me. Like fuck, calling me while I'm out doing it. Fuck. I'm just stuck, right? And I'm just like, okay. I had to tell this one the truth. And so that was what I realized. Like my last boyfriend, he knew this bitch, she wants more than one nigga. And he felt insecure about that. I don't know how to take it. So I was just being who I was, but that's cheating in their eyes. And so, yeah, I would be a cheater if I can't live in it. If you don't support me, nigga, I'm just gonna be a cheater. It's up to you. That's what he gonna call it. She cheated on me. She cheated on me. Okay, that's what the fuck you call it. That's what the fuck it is. I don't care. And that these niggas, they're manipulative as fuck. Same with females, but yeah, niggas are too. Niggas will try to do anything to get their little way. And you'd be like, damn, it took all that. They'll fake it till they make it. They'll act like they cool with shit they're not really cool with. You like, yeah, bro. Niggas ain't shit, bro. And I be like, you niggas ain't shit, bro. It be like, I'm just trying to fake it till I make it. Don't be mad. I'm like, I'm so mad. I hate that for you. I have to fake it till you make it. Yeah. Cause you won't like me if I'm just fake. Oh my gosh. Hold up. I just know I need to get my shit popping. I need to get popping. Like I said, we got to get me on the little shows, TV shows, or YouTube shows, or stream shows, or something. Like, yeah, we got to get you on there. We got to get me on a show, get me on a platform, pop my shit. Got to get me popping, build up my fan base again, and then we got to get me traveling the world. Okay, you're like, absolutely. The more they see my name, the better. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We know that I want to run for president in a few years when I'm 36 or 30. However old you got to be to run, 35, 36. I want to run. You're like, yeah, I want to run. Why not? I could do it. If they could do it, I could do it. You could do it. You're like, yeah. You don't have to go to college. Look at Donald Trump. People don't have to do this shit no more like that they used to. It's not the same world. The world is changing. So if you want to be a president, you could be president. But I was like, yeah, I want to run in about 6 years. So I got to build my fan base so that when I do run, you're like, yeah, my electoral votes are up the roof. Oh, everybody like, yeah, I know that bitch. Yeah, I know that hoe. Yeah, yeah. And so a lot of people support the campaign because like because I'm known. You don't have to be smart no more to be president. So I want to run. Talk about freeing the military men and women in different countries. I don't trust that. I'm serious when I tell you guys, I don't trust it. They don't know blood from a Crip. They don't know a gay motherfucker from a straight motherfucker. Okay. Don't know a stud from a femme. Don't know a yes from a no. The different countries, it's all backwards. So I say, yeah, I would want to send them back home and be president. Help the country. We don't need to fight for different countries. We can do everything in-house. We don't need to protect them. And I was thinking, like, have you guys seen anybody come attack us? Like, genuinely. All the years you've been alive, have you ever seen people come to our board? Have you ever been scared? Because, you know, like in movies, how you see in Afghanistan, in like different movies that they show war going on, people are in these motherfuckers' houses, taking them out their houses. Get your ass out. Take the little kids running in their sandals and shit on my mama. Some don't got no shoes or socks on at all. These motherfuckers is running around in that dirt though. All throughout they land, they homes, they town, through their schools, everything. Motherfuckers got guns, weapons, shooting them, motherfucker, all because they trying to get back home and run from home, nigga. And I'll be like, that other years I've lived, that's never happened in the United States, not in Tacoma, not in Seattle, not in Washington. Spirit be like, yeah, why you think so? I'm like, because nobody gives a fuck. That's the truth. They don't care. Somebody here is not gonna do all that. You're like, yeah, they're not. Oh my gosh, they haven't even tried us. You're like, yeah. So we're paying all these countries for not shit, right? I don't know. Just to have our military there for nothing. I feel like it's dangerous. They don't need to be there. These motherfuckers ain't gonna attack our borders. And imagine how much safer we'd be if we just kept them in house and like protected our own land, kept them on land to protect it. That's why I be feeling like it's side deals going on. You like, yeah, little secret deals. It's not really about protection. It's about money or something like that. Politics. So I thought about that. Like, man, I'm gonna run for president. It's nothing like hard to do. I saw how Donald did it. It's easy, you just gotta get your feet in the door, your feet wet. Doesn't take a scientist or rocket science. You're like, no, absolutely not. It's easy to run for president. You could run. Just don't do it the year that I'm doing it. You're like, okay, we have to run in different years, okay? But think about it, right? You might already be in your 30s. But yeah, I want to do that. There's a lot of shit. I'd be like, man, you got to be a certain age to do, man. You got to be an older head. Mm-hmm. I got paid to do some shit. It was just a little side hustle, nothing serious. Not even. I don't know what the fuck you call this, bro. I don't know what you would call it. It's cool. I'm gonna show you. It's something that I've been getting into. Oh, it's the wrong one. Here it is. It's a new little skill I found out I had. Yeah, I got a little skill. I'm working on my. Yeah, you're like, yeah. You guys are stupid. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you. So I've been working on recording. And this is just something that I did as a recording. I still gotta practice, getting better every day. It takes work, takes practice. But the point is that I'm officially able to get paid for it. Like, yeah. Uh-huh. Isn't that cool? Like, I want to do something where it's like that. Yeah. That's what I went through the first time. I'll show you guys. All right, so this isn't me at all. I'm just recording. I'm like behind the scenes. But this was fun. I gotta put myself on mute. All right, hold on.
You deserve it. Don't be nervous. Put on a show for me. I treat your body perfect. She's a baddie with no effort, with no commercials. Be streaming like Zeus Network. Put on a show for me. 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 No commercials, we exclusive. I can work it, let me prove it. Girl, I can see you on the baddies. A pretty face with a fatty. Once I turn you on, we streaming all night. No interruptions, we can do it all night. And once I turn you on, we streaming all night. I can be your favorite show, I know just what you like. You deserve it, don't be nervous. Put on a show for me, I treat your body perfect. She's a baddie, with no effort, with no commercials. Be streaming like Zeus Network. Put on a show for me. 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 I turn you on, oh girl. Body streaming like a show, girl. You know this boy gon' be your world. Turn it down, I told you drop it low, girl. You start on show on Hulu. Which city is that? Like a Roku. Your body in a minute, no Goku. I watch you popcorn so food. Good day look better in 4K. I stream you on Twitch, go mobile. I feel like my shows, we go global. Global gon' buy cause you on the commercials. Yeah, deserve it. Don't be nervous. Put on the show for me. I treat your body perfect. She's a baddie. With no effort. With no commercials. We streaming like Zeus Network. Put on a show for me. 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 Put on a show for me.
Oh my gosh, so that was so fun, right? Like, oh my gosh, hold on. Go back to this. Yeah, so that was fun. It's right here. Oh yeah. Yay. So that's something I did a little bit of. I've been doing a little bit of that recordings. And I've been started with like one takes, seeing how well I could do it one takes. And then because I've already done other recordings like outside of one takes, but I feel like one takes are hard to knock out, and I just want to do well with those because a lot of people like to use them for their reels or their shorts and things like that. And so I'm like, fine, if I have time, I'll do it. But that's been something I've been doing too, is like videos, recording. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. And so I'm just going to keep working on it. Hopefully I do so well I can record myself, like video record myself, do something with angles, like a dance or something. That'll be fun. That'll be fire just for me to have in my files. That'll be fun. But I would probably show you guys too. But yeah, there's a lot of cool things that I'm getting into. This could be like you too, you know, doing things that maybe you never done before, because I know I never done that in that way. For other people, at least I've done it for myself, but recording other people like that, no, that was new. And it's still it still gets scary because when I'm doing it, I be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Like yeah. Yeah, like it's somebody else's artwork, it's somebody else's sounds, it's somebody else's character. So it's like for me, you never know what a bitch or nigga gonna do. And I get excited to see their creations come to life. And so it's a fun experience, but that's some shit I was working on. But yeah, I'm gonna go pretty soon. I was just thinking about that though, like man, pretty soon I will settle down again. You're like, yeah. And maybe that'll be something that'll have to be added to the channel is like my newest relationships. I mean, I couldn't add me dating you guys to the channel, you know? Cause it's like dating isn't the same as like I mean, even being in a relationship, I feel like for me it would have to be pretty serious for me to even promote that. You're like, yeah. I'd have to feel like something seriously going somewhere. It can't be just like, yeah. So something would have to be more serious, like maybe me and the person living together. You're like, yeah, because I am private in that way. Like, I don't know. So it'd have to be me and the person probably living together, like being in the same home or something. That's why y'all ain't see me with no niggas on this bitch. You're like, nah. No. Ever, ever, ever. Not even on my social medias. When I was on them more so in the past. Like, no. And you won't. You have to be. Yeah. So that's what it is. Is for me. It's like that would be fun to record a family dynamic of my new life and my future. But that's the thing. I'm not even trying to press that. I'm not ready for that in a way where it's like I'm not even trying to mentally think about that. I feel like the shit I be thinking about right now is just things I'm passionate about or what I could be doing to better myself every day or better some sort of craft I'm interested in doing every day. And sometimes like ideas manifest best when you think about it more than you're actually putting action into it. So I've been trying to work on that too, like timing, not just always moving and putting the action in, waiting to make things come to life. Because timing is something too. I don't even know who the fuck's still on here. But what y'all think that mean though? Kev, you're still on here? What you think that mean, you guys? Like, what's it mean when what you think that mean? When like my dreams or your dreams, or if you have these type of dreams, they'll say different timelines that already passed, that but like they're taking you back to the past. Like if you heard in your dream that you were living in the year 2024, what do you think that means? But like in 2024, you never experienced what you did in the dream. What do you think that means? I've been thinking about that. You said limits. In what way? Mm-hmm. I don't know. You said we have all power of tapping and beyond. We have a power of tapping and beyond. Interesting. I just know that, I mean, but not just beyond, then behind as well, right? We have a power of tapping in behind as well. Hi, healer of divine love. Welcome in. Start to my journey, rebirth, was in 2024. Oh, wow. So that's a significant year for you. Did you have any interesting experiences spiritually? Tell me about it. Anything that was memorable? Yeah, I don't know, Kevin. It makes me think of the song by Jonas Brothers, "Been to the Year 3000." It was like, what if that was true? Like in their dream, they actually was able to. Joe, he was able to get information from the year 3000, right? I don't know. So it makes me think of things like that. I don't know. But what's crazy is at that time, like even if you go to the 1600s, I'll go to the year 1600s, there was no presidents. Interesting, right? So it's like, that's something to think about too. Like, was it a prime minister, a king, or a queen? But there was definitely no presidents in the United States in the 1600s. Yeah, Healer Divine Love. I was just trying to see if you had experienced anything. Can you tell? Do you want to share? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Would you like to share? I don't even know if I remember 2024. Oh, yeah. 2024 was crazy. First over ever president. Black man taught him. I didn't know that. Definitely Archangel Michael. So thankful. Started my journey, led me to the water, and I made the change. Nice. You experienced the angel? Like in like a lower form, they came down to see you? I believe in the angels. I know angels are real. I've dreamed of them. I didn't know their names. But I saw them wear a halo. Hardest, most pain journey. Yes, it is. Do you often feel alone or do you feel supported? I took the picture. A picture of what? That's beautiful. Healer of divine love. And she said, Archangel Michael, save me with grace. You talk about him the way they talk about Jesus. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you see his face in a dream or in a vision or in an astral projection? Spirit in spacecraft too. What the fuck? Kevin, what are you talking about? What is that? Is that a video game? A book? What are you talking about? What's spirits in spacecraft too? Mm, that's dope though. I love hearing stories about people's journeys. I oftentimes wonder if they feel alone or if they feel supported, you know? Does it seem like where you're at, more people are accepting and welcoming to spirituality versus where I'm at? She said, self-love is so hard. Healing alone with no love, hugs, or even told you're going to be okay in the darkest of life. Oh, yeah, then you know what it's like. That sounds about right. He said, even pass over loved ones. Yeah, that sounds right, though. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you went to the waters. The waters are a great aid in spiritual cleansing, healing, and things like that. Now I feel supported because I walk by faith, not by sight nor fear. Good. What about, I mean, physically, when I say that, like, it's different to have spiritual and emotional support. I'm talking about, do you feel physically, do you feel like people accept you or not? Do you know what I'm saying? That was my question. I'm sorry. That was what I was trying to dive into. You said I'm never alone. I live with grace, peace, happiness. That's beautiful. So you have people around you that accept you for who you are. That's good. Yeah, that might be the hardest part. The ones that are meant to grow in my journey will get me. Yeah. I feel like that'd be the hardest part in the spiritual journey is like I said, just having people who support you. Cause you're gonna always have support from your higher self. That's gonna help you. But outside sources, it'd be hard in the world we live in. The ones that don't need to be in my presence. Yeah, that's how I feel. That is exactly how I feel. Okay, snaps to that. Okay. So that's how I feel. They will be revealed. Yeah, I feel like time will tell with anybody who's not meant to be a part of your life. That go for everyone. But oh man, I think the only time, yeah, I don't even know what their names were though, so it doesn't matter. Cause I'm like, I've met angels in my dreams. I just don't know their name. But I knew they were angels. They were halos. I said, "Oh, this is real. You really wear these?" Spirit say, "Yeah." That's why you saw it, and it does glow. It's like a fluorescent glow. It looks like chandeliers, like the glass on a chandelier. When you turn the chandelier on, and how it sparkles. Yes, but detached from people that don't serve my highest good is so easy. Yeah, I know deserve respect. Yeah, you do. How are you? Where have you been? I just checked your channel last night. Oh my gosh. I I'm good. I've been good. I just been trying to find other things to do that I don't know, get me paid. That's the truth. Yeah, I just haven't had a lot of energy or time for it, but I've been good. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just do a couple past, present, future readings or something. I didn't even know if that's what people still liked. I don't know what people like on my channel no more these days. I'm like all over the place. How have you been? Yeah, I was thinking of you. You were? Oh, mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you for having me on your heart. It is always a good sign when someone has you on their heart. So I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for that. Thank you. Yes, I'm good. They haven't killed me yet. Right. Good. Have you been in the water recently? The water sounds so fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it said 2 months. And then today you're like, yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's been 2 months since I was last on here. Yeah. It's been hard for me, healer of divine love. I need more peace in my life, more money. That's what's been keeping me away. I've been going to the beach every weekend. Oh my gosh. So fun. Is it nice where you're at? The sun's out? You get a little tan. It's crazy. Spiritual saltwater cleaning. You've been doing that in the beach? It's crazy because I used to go to Desert Sun. People like black people cannot get tans, and I'm like, yes, they can. I used to get my tans. Yes, ma'am. Choose your place. Oh my gosh, that is so fun. Yeah, I used to go to Desert Sun to get my tans. It was always cold where I was at. I need to go back, but that should be expensive. But yeah, I'm like, I see why the white people just go outside to a beach or something, to the ocean. Okay, they just all right, and I'll be wondering like that's why, because this shit is expensive, and it don't even last for them. It lasts for me. I'm like, oh my gosh. But I miss the water. If you go out to the water right now out here, it's too cold. We can only get 3 months of like, I don't know, really nice weather where I'm from. You said yes, the beach is saltwater. Oh, what location are you in? We don't really have beaches. I think it's like oceans, right? I feel like it's more like oceans. Hmm. I got a 10. It's 95 in Texas. Oh shit. Oh shit. Lucky you. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. People be doing that shit to save my money. They be saving on that good money, ho. Cause them tanning salons are expensive. I'm like, why do you cost so much? No, at first though, I was scared to get it. Somebody had talked me into it. It was a white person. I said, no, I don't want to get a tan. I don't want to get a tan. I'm gonna get darker. They're like, no, you're not going to. It doesn't work like that on you guys. It doesn't. I said, so wait, you telling me if I go and take my black ass to go get a tan, I won't get dark? She said, no, it doesn't work like that on you guys. It's not the same. It's not the same. And I said, what's it gonna do? She said, it's gonna just tone you out. It's gonna lift your pigment. It's gonna just tone you. One tone, give you one tone. That's why you have two tones. It's gonna give you one tone. I said, oh my, that's all? That's it. It's just gonna tone it out on the top, the top layer, the lighter skin. It's gonna bounce out with the skin around it. I said, it do got two different tones. You right. This bitch wasn't lying. So I took my ass to the Desert Sun. I paid. First, I got the free membership. I ain't gonna lie. After that, I paid. It was like $100 some. I even got their lotion, their oatmeal creams, all type of shit. I went crazy. And then I went for a whole month. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna really pay. So I did that, kept going for another month. It was the third month. I didn't pay. You like, I told them cancel my membership or freeze it, put it on a froze or something. Like they froze it. So they told me I could still come back at any time and just restart up and keep my discount. But yeah, it is relaxing. What type of gym you got? Like you talking about like at your home or at the like workout gym? But yeah, that shit crazy. And it made my skin complexion one tone though. It was so nice what it did to my skin. And it was like golden. It was a golden color. It was just one tone. I said, this really does work. It is expensive. That bitch costs more than a phone bill. That's how you know you shouldn't be paying it. I don't use you as much as I use my phone, and I don't pay that much for my phone. If I don't use you as much as I use my phone, I don't want to pay more than I have to pay for my phone on you. I get it. That's right. That's when I realized when shit be too expensive. I'm like, damn, you cost more than a phone bill. I Googled it. Highest phone bills, please? Oh my gosh. For one person? Depends. If you're talking to people out of the country all the time, like depending on what type of bitch nigga you is. But yeah, average like $100. It don't even be like that for one person. 80 to 100 average. We're like, yeah, for one person. But these people, oh my gosh. And you use your phone every day. That's worth it, right? And then how much for the phone? The phone be like, for some people, if they paying full price, between $1,000 to $5,000, or to $1,000 to $10,000. Excuse me, yeah, it's like 1,000 to 10, depending on how much you're paying. Sometimes more. And so whatever it is, yeah, hell yeah, little bitch, little niggas. You're paying that after it's all said and done. Even if you try to get the payment plan, the little phone payment plan, you're still gonna end up paying that much. You said membership. Oh, the gym. Okay. Is it free, or do you gotta pay for your tanning gym? Do they still let you use it for free though? Because usually that'd be an extra charge. It's on the extended membership. So you do got to pay for it. Yeah, see? What's the price difference between an extended one and a regular term? What's the difference? Like price-wise, $50, $30, $100. That's another thing. It's okay, what's the difference though between if you're paying for that membership, the extended, versus the regular? Because whatever that price difference is, that's what come with that damn, that's how much you paying for that damn tanning bed. Planet Fitness got $25 extra for people to use their little chair. That's how you know. Still a massage chair. That's that extra. 1 month fee, $65. All classes, childcare, sauna, tan are included. So it's $65. $40 difference. Okay. That's damn near the price you pay on a membership when you're on a tanning membership. People be paying between $40 to $60 depending on the different tan you get, like the different type of tan you're getting. But if I'm a member of Desert Sun, it's only going to be because you pay for the month. Yeah, because I'm like, that's okay. That makes sense. Because if you're paying for the month, it's always gonna be more expensive than if you're paying for like the membership, like if you're cycling it. But that's what I'm saying. When they were trying to keep me going on the membership, it got cheaper. Like, yeah, it was like maybe, I think it was definitely like maybe like between $60 to $80. But that goes for that's for the whole month. And that's for a certain amount of times you do it. Anything outside of that it's an additional fee. But you'll get a discount because you're a member. But it's still an additional fee. Like $25, $30, some shit like that. Each one, you got to pay for each session. But yeah, it's the same. It's monthly, not each time used. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how they are usually. That's how my membership was with Desert Sun. It wasn't per time you used it. It was just each month. I was on a membership, so all I had to pay for was the membership part, like the month. So it's about how many times I use within that month. So like if I pay for 5 months worth, or if I pay for 5 sessions worth within that month, and that's how many sessions I'm paying for. It's about how many sessions I'm willing to pay for within that month. But I get a cheaper discount if I'm on the membership. But that means I have to keep paying. It's better. I feel like that's better. The only downside is you have to pay for the gym membership too. And what if you don't go to the gym? What if you're not a gym head? What if you only want to do just the tans? That's the only thing that would suck about it. That yeah, you can get the sauna and the childcare too in the classes. Yeah. Well, if you don't have no kids, you don't want to take no classes. See, that's what make it hard. They should just do only tanning only tanning as well, like both of it, like for you guys to have it included and for people to pay for it separately. But tan is gonna always be expensive out here where I'm at because it's not enough sun out here. Like it's a way to make a lot of money. People wanna, you know, be red, be orange, be gold. Right? We don't have to pay. Sessions included. Yeah, that's what's up. I feel like it's a smart deal. I like it. I just wouldn't want to pay for all of that. I would want just the tanning or just, you know what I'm saying, just give me that $40 difference. That's a deal. That is a deal for the month. $40 a month. All you can tan. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. She'll be like, okay, bitch, have fun. Like, that's a deal. Mm. I don't know who the fuck I thought I was when I was tanning, going and getting tans, all type of shit. I was doing a lot of different shit. Very bougie, demure. You're like, yeah. Oh my gosh. The food I was eating. I'm like even thinking about the food I was eating. Very, very demure, classy, clean. Oh my gosh. I'm like, who the fuck was I at that time? Just the people I was around. It's worth it if you utilize everything. I feel like that too. Like, especially if you're somebody who does it all, I feel like that's definitely fucking worth it. It's almost like the YMCA without the tanning bed and the daycare. It's like that's all you're missing, but it's giving YMCA. I feel like the YMCA should have daycares. Don't like? No, they don't have them though. Well, not out here. But if they did, that would make sense because it's a family facility. You would think the YMCA would have childcare, some sort of daycare, like just while they're open between
the hours of 6 a.m. to whatever time they close, you would think they would, but I don't think ours do. Mm. And I go to the Y. I still be going to the Y. It'd be hard for me to go to the Y out here because the Ys out here that are in my neighborhood, they're really nice. Like, they're YMCAs where a lot of majority of the people who go there, white people, or they're just more so upper class. They're bougie or they're upper class. And even if they're college students, they're still, like upper class. They're in a good area, good community. And so it's like over there, when I go to either one that's close by me, because there's two of them that are pretty close. When I go to either one, it's like, fuck, these people, like I said, racism still exists. You're like, yeah, right. Just like cookouts still exist, barbecues still exist. And so it was crazy because I'm just like, man, fuck, they be still racist. But yeah, they're in the YMCAs for sure. So I'll just be like, I gotta keep that in mind when I come out here to these areas. But it's nice though. I just know the YMCA got a lot of cool shit for families in general. And you would think, I just never thought there was a daycare. I never saw one. I never saw like children really lined up to go to a daycare. I don't know. I see them around, so I don't know where they would be hiding because they be out. But yeah, that's nice. There's not a lot of places like that. I feel like we need more of those type of places in the community. A gym is one place to get it, but like I said, not a lot of people go to the gym. So it's like, where else? We need more places like that. That's a cool little spot. So like, I wonder if you could leave your children there without you even going to the gym. Like, fuck it, I got a date and no babysitter. Come on, little Johnny. I'm taking you to the gym. And he's like in the gym with the babysitter, the daycare. It's like mom's not even there. She's not working out or nothing. This bitch is kicking it on a date with her little boo thing, her little boyfriend. So I just think about how that would go. Anywho, what time is it? I'm getting off. Oh yeah, it's 3. No! Leave me alone. Hold up. But I get so sad. I be trying to play Among Us with strangers. This one, I need my own little team. If you guys have Among Us names, oh my gosh, please add me. I'll try to play Among Us with these random strangers, and these motherfuckers kick me out every fucking time. Like, if they're not lying about me being imposter, it's like, I know you didn't see me over there, bro. Like, it's like either lying about it being me, they'll gang up on me because it's like, you guys must all know each other or something, and they'll lie about it being me, and then all of them will be like on the same page and shit, and I'll be reading the chat like, you guys are fucking
dumb. And they'll all be like, yeah, or it's them kicking me out the game before they even start. They're like, you're not playing with this, bitch. I'm like, no, I want to play with you anyway. Like, something here was just trying to see what was going on here. I was just trying to tap in, see what's tea. And so now it be annoying. It's like hard for me to find rooms to go in without like keeping my confidence, because I'll lose it as soon as I go inside. Like, I feel like shit. Like, oh my gosh, do not kick me out, please, 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 please. Or it's like while I'm playing the game, I get anxiety and I'm like, oh my gosh, please do not think I'm imposter. I'm not imposter. Like, I don't even want to move. It's like I didn't even leave the fucking cafeteria. You're like, yeah, I'm not going to, because like you're gonna just say it's me. You're like, yeah. So I hate this game. I need to find people to play with who I know. I feel like it's only gotta play with strangers. What you laughing about, Healer of Divine Love? Oh, you said no, LOL. You get 1 hour and sign in. Oh yeah, they can't do that. I knew it. Like, fuck. I can't even go on a date. Yeah, I'm telling you, if they could, I'm telling you. So that sucks, right? You gotta sign in and out and shit. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Well, good try. Right? Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, I must make. Oh my gosh, I must make it. Okay, I must make these uh bacon cheese fries. So that shit sound fire. I must make some bacon cheese fries. It's gonna be fire. And then I want to prepare. I want to start getting shit ready for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, the next day. I want to make some Philly cheesesteaks. I'm like, Philly cheesesteaks are so fucking fire, bro. Make the Philly cheesesteaks and then dip it in with some French onion dip. That shit about the best. Slop on my knob, black corn on the cob. Yeah, that shit about to slap. So I gotta remember to pick that up, pick their meet up tomorrow, the next day, because they be running out of that. Last time I went, or 2 times ago, I checked. I was looking for it, and they had ran out of it. They're like, we have it again. And then when I just checked, like maybe a couple days ago, yesterday, it was like 2 days ago. Yeah, they had it. So I'm gonna check again another couple days or tomorrow. I'm gonna pick that up. But that sounds so good. Like, there's certain things that you just I never forget the taste of it. I'm like, Philly cheesesteaks are on my mind. I can't even forget how that tastes right now. It tastes so good to me. Yeah. But I must make these bacon cheese fries. That shit's gonna be hitting. So I must get off here, you know. What did you say? I'm sure some parents are scandalous like that. Hee hee hee. You know they are. That's what I'm saying. Like, let me find out. You said it's daycare? Somebody here gonna take that and run with it. I'm not coming back for hours. Hours. You said daycare.
No, it's only an hour daycare. You have to be here the whole time. You got to sign the paper. You got to sign in and stay in. You can't leave without your children.
You did not say that, man. You said daycare. All right. So I know somebody here already was thinking about it before me. Somebody had the idea. They're not gonna let you get away with that. Call the police. Hee hee hee. That's cool though. I never heard of no gym like that ever. Mm-mm. That's how in Texas. She said Texas. Hmm. I'm about to go. What part of Texas you from? Oh my gosh. I got some family in Texas. Kevin from Texas. Hee hee hee. He was in the comments. He's from Texas. That's where he stays. Why Texas got some abusive men? Oh my gosh. What you won't do. That's the type of niggas Texas got. They got some what you won't do type of niggas. They are abusive. Do for life. I'm like, what they won't do. This is crazy. Them motherfuckers will kill you for love. I loved her. I loved her. Loved him. You killed them because you loved them? Absolutely. I beat their ass because I loved them. It's amazing to me. It always comes from love. Like, what type of love is this, spirits? Oh my gosh. Toxic. But yeah, I was noticing that like they having a lot of people who hurt people that they say they love. You said you love me. You're supposed to love me. I feel like if there's something about a bitch or a nigga, I gotta go, man. But like, if there's something about a bitch or a nigga that you feel like, hey, maybe I need to change. Hey, maybe I have to change that. Like, hey, maybe that should be different. Like, that should be different. Like, maybe they shouldn't do that shit. Like, if there's something here that you feel like you have to change about a bitch or a nigga, like, if I feel like I need to change this about a nigga, I just can't stand when this nigga does this. Oh, it just makes me so mad when this bitch does that. Oh, right? It's like you just can't shake it. It irks your nerve. Then you don't need to be fucking with this person. You don't need to like this. You don't need to be around this person. You don't need to play with this person because it's like now somebody feel like they can't be who they are, and it's only like that when they're around you, right? And so I noticed that like if somebody here is a person that I feel like I have to change something about, you hear me, a healer of divine love, you're like, yeah, all right. I'm like, man, if I feel like I gotta change something about this person, I'm out. I don't want to fuck with them. Like, you're not gonna be my boyfriend, my nothing. Like, cause I feel like I gotta change you, and now I feel like you gotta always do what I say, and I gotta always tell you what to do. Now it's giving like robot energy, or you're like, yeah, AI. It's like nobody want to tell you what to do all the fucking time. Like, I don't want to be your chat GP. All right, you're like, yeah. It should be getting annoying, bro. But that's how it be. I'm like, Said she in Texas though. Oh my gosh. Okay, one more thing. I will say this and I'm gonna go. Cause it was a dream, but it was but it was interesting. So I was in this big ass mansion. I gotta say this dream and I'm gonna go. So I was in this big ass mansion. The mansion's big as fuck, right? I'm talking about big as fuck. And it's like 2 stories that I could tell. It could be more. It could be, but all I saw was 2 stories, right? But it's like a mansion. It's big, it's wide and round, and oh my gosh, got all this marble in it, and you're like, yeah, fancy glass windows, just fancy, right? Chrome, all type of shit, stainless steel. You're like, yeah, this shit fly. So I'm in this big ass mansion, and I see people at first how the dreams start. Like I see people that I know, you're like, yeah, and that I would 9 out of 10, I would talk to them today. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that I would feel comfortable talking to today. Like, I don't have no problem with these people for real. Like, they're cool. So these are people that I would speak to today. I don't have no issue saying hello. And so when I saw them in the dream at first, I noticed like we were talking about food and shit and like shit like that. Like we were talking about some shit. And all of a sudden I leave the room because we're in a room talking. And now I'm leaving the room from talking to them. And I'm going in the kitchen, okay? And I'm seeing people like when I'm going through the hallway, about to hit the kitchen, I'm seeing people going towards the kitchen, like from different parts of the hallway, coming out of rooms, and you're like, yeah, like they've been in the house. And I didn't know they were there. In my dream, I didn't know they were kicking it in this house, but I knew this was my house, my family house, or house that I was staying at with my family. I knew I was living here. And so I was mad. And I said, hey, get the fuck out of my house. And I started trying to kick people out. I was like, hey, I was taking bottles, all type of shit. I said, you need to get the fuck out of my house. Get out, get out. And these niggas wasn't trying to listen, right? So I was getting angry as fuck. I went upstairs and I was like telling people to get out from the upstairs because that's where my room was. I'm like, get the fuck out from up here. I ain't trust nobody, right? And so niggas and bitches weren't listening. And so I started to grab bitches by their legs. I started to yoke them up like a football player. You're like, yeah. I was yoking up these bitches and throwing them. I started throwing them across the floor, across the room, just throwing their bodies from their legs, just yoking them up like in a squat position, just jumping them up, nigga, on my shoulder. And I know this bitch getting mad and shit, so I started to kick them while they on the floor, push them, roll them down the stairs. That got the niggas mad, so the niggas started to get active, right? They didn't want to do none of that shit. Other bitches that were around were calling the police. Some bitches was like, you wanna get him up? You wanna get up? They want to fight. I'm like, yeah, let's go then. What's up, bro? I was so angry. I didn't care that you in my fucking house. I said, I don't know why you calling the police. Like, you're not in my fucking house intruding. I was like, what's up? And they're like, come on, man, let's just go. We in her house. Come on. Because I knew it was my house in the dream. I kept saying that. Like my family's or something. And so then, but I knew these people. I just didn't like that they were in my home because they weren't a part of like my family or nothing. Like they were like people I grew up with that I don't talk to today. You're like, yeah, okay. Keep that in mind. People I grew up with that I don't talk to today. And some people I didn't even grow up with, but I just don't talk to them. And so keep that in mind though. There were people I grew up with. And I go now to my downstairs again to where I didn't get to go downstairs after that. I'm stuck upstairs fighting these people. So there's more people I gotta kick out rooms and shit upstairs. So I started doing it upstairs more after these bitches left. from trying to call the police. You like, yeah, and trying to fight me. Now they're leaving, and I'm just like, okay, and I can get more people out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And after I threw somebody down the stairs, That's what did it. When I threw somebody down the stairs, I seen how they fell. I didn't have no sympathy. I said, damn, that's a cold, heartless bitch, Papa. Cause she had no sympathy. You didn't give a fuck. All you care about was why they in your house. Get out. And so I threw this motherfucker down the stairs. This girl, I looked at her go down the stairs. I like, don't go, 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 go. Oh my gosh, I didn't care though. Like in the dream, my heart was not there. You're like, no heart, heartless. I just watched this bitch bop, bop, bop on the on the floor steps. Anyway, there was a man. He was coming up the stairs. He was a chocolate African looking man. Okay, he was chocolate. He was African. Okay, hold on, fucking crying. That shit was funny as fuck. I did not have no sympathy for this bitch. Get the fuck. They weren't listening because every time I said get out, they just stood there like dummies. Oh my gosh, they just was standing there, sitting there. It was like, I know you speak English. I grew up with you. Like, it's not like you're a stranger. It's just I didn't invite you to this house. Why are you here? In what the fuck are you doing here? So I'm just irritated. Why are you here? People I went to school with, people I grew up with, people I used to live by, people I in my own house. So I'm irritated because I didn't invite you. My family said they didn't invite you either. I didn't know why you were here. And so after this man started walking up the stairs, he an African man. He got like a fade. An African man, he coming up the stairs and he say to me, you done messed up by throwing all these people out. And I said, they not supposed to be here. It's illegal. I said, that's trespassing. Nobody invited them. He said, I invited them or something like that. I'm like, who the fuck are you? And he had a paper in his hand with names on it and all type of other information, right? He said he invited them. He said, you've been looking all around. He was like, are you gonna? No, he's like, are you gonna hurt me? And I was like, I'm not gonna do nothing to you, cause he said he invited them. I looked at him like, he was crazy. Are you gonna hurt me? I said, I'm not gonna do nothing to you. I said, but they gotta go. He said, I was like, why'd you invite them to my house? And he said, can you put your hands behind your back so I know you're not gonna hurt me? I said, and this nigga big as fuck, by the way. He's an African man, but he's buff. And he sound like he from the South. And he just looked African. But yeah, I told him, as long as you don't hurt me. Or he said, as long as you don't hurt me. I said, I'm not gonna hurt you. I put my hands behind my back. I said, my family's into the religion. I grew up with respect and morals. And he said, okay. He said, well, you've been looking for your killer. He said, and you got your guy right here. And Spirit showed me that he invited these people to my house because all these people in the past life, right, in my dream at least, whatever, the dream, they were being trafficked. And they were people I grew up with. And they were being human trafficked. And it was connected to his real estate, his housing. Whoever houses he owned, this man, he has real estate. Whatever houses he owns, his houses were being used to do human trafficking, but he knew the people that were in his home, like that owned that excuse me, that he was leasing his houses to or renting his houses out to. Like, he knew these people. He had friendships with them and connections with them, but he didn't know that they were doing human trafficking in the dream. And so it was crazy because, yeah, that shit was crazy. And I was just like, damn. And I found out, I was like, so in the past life, all these faces that I saw that I knew that I grew up with, they're being human trafficked like me. But these motherfuckers were in my area, right? You're like, yeah. Yeah. I thought that was really significant. Anyway, I must go, you guys, because I really don't have nothing else to talk about. If I do, I'll come back another day, maybe like in another month. I'm so sorry. Somebody's like, no, wait, do a reading. No. It's like something before I go, right? It's like, fuck. We have to do like pastor and them. Somebody here won't accept me. Okay. And if I'm going to be running for president, you're like, right, we gotta get you accepted. That's right. That's right. I'm running for president in 6 years. In some sort of way. 4 years, 6 years, whenever the fuck I can. Whenever it's possible. You're like, yeah, for a bitch like me. Right. Before I go, I'm like, yeah. We hate that. Yeah. How do they really feel about it? Do they not like it? They're like, it's a no, Tiori. Don't do it. You're gonna. They like it. They feel like it's free, Tiori. Doing the readings is a free spirit. We're not gonna judge you, okay? That's right. That's right. Kutasaji. Leo, Aquarius. Okay, wait. All right. We're not here to judge you. That's right. Good Taurus. That's right. That's right. Okay, so let's just read majority, right? Majority rules. You're like, yeah. One of these people are you. You're like, okay. So either you're this person or you're the opposite person. You're like, yeah, you gotta be honest with yourself, you know? This is the time. It's like a really good time to just be honest with yourself. You can keep it to yourself. You don't have to be like, hey everybody, this is me. Yeah, it's embarrassing, right? When it's you. Okay, wait. So I digress. When it's you, that shit's funny as fuck. When it's you, bro, you're like, that shit's funny as fuck. Like, like when you're in the same room as a bitch or a nigga and it's them, it's even more funny because it's like, dare to watch a reading in the same room as a bitch or a nigga when you know they're the problem. Ace of Swords, Ace of Spades, and it's like, bitch or nigga, we know it's you. It's like, yeah, everybody like it's embarrassing. So we do laugh with the Capricorn, Leo, because that shit really do be facts, right? You're like, yeah, it should be funny as fuck. Good Libra. Okay, wait. So in the past, tell me more the energy. Give me more the past. All right. Overall, for the collective, show them what you're working with, ancestors, right? You're like, yeah, Sperante. All right, so in the past, let's just really go there and say we like it. Some people just don't like it, and I have to accept that every day. It's like, fuck you, fuck you. All right. All right, so overall energy, the past for the collective, okay. All right. Can you give me more on this feeling, this energy? Okay, collective. So either this is you or this is somebody else you were dealing with in the past. There was fear. Somebody was afraid. So either you were afraid or the person you were dealing with in the past was afraid. Can I get a witness? Okay. What the fuck? It's because somebody was doing something wrong. Could be with an Aquarius, Leo, Gemini. I'm setting you up, little bitch, little nigga. Yeah, that's why you were so scared. I feel like somebody's only scared because they were doing something they shouldn't have been doing behind your back. All right. This is you. Wait. Yeah, it was me. For some of you, it was. You were. What were you doing? Being sneaky and shit. Keep it something to yourself. Okay. For some of us, we were keeping things to ourselves. Yeah. No, I just feel like there was definitely fear. When it came down to something, and oh my gosh, it caused things to change. And maybe that's what scared you or someone else. Change. You're like, yeah. Change is scary for some of you. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh, wow. So there's a person. No wonder. Okay, hold on. That's interesting. In the past, there was a person or a group of people. They were afraid of you getting something that you wanted. Yeah. Or this is how you felt. You were afraid. Like, don't get it. Don't give it to them. Somebody has a fear of someone getting shit that they want or deserve or desire. It's like even when you like, it's like the thought of you even wanting it. It's like that kills somebody's spirits. Like, it could cause jealousy, envy, tension. It's like, why do you want that? Because, bitch, I like it. Okay, so whatever this is, I feel like there was something that you wanted in the past. You could still want it today. Or this is someone else. Somebody else wanted something in the past. They could still want it today. We talk about these things like, somebody has a dream. It's like having a dream or having like a wish list or something on your wish list. It's like, yeah, I really want this. I really want that. Right. Yeah, either you got it already or you're still waiting to get it. Whatever it is, it causes someone to be afraid in a jealous way. Like you could have got confirmation of this in the past, but it causes somebody to be afraid of you getting things, like in it, or even wanting to get it, talking about getting it. Like, oh my. Somebody's like, I don't want you to have that. And this could be something as genuine as children, family, love. Oh my gosh. This could be like a career path, a job, a location you want to live in or move to. Yeah, but somebody's like, no, I don't want you to have it. And so they're scared of you receiving something, or this is you. You have to accept that you're like this. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you having that. You're going to get it. Yeah, it's like somebody just didn't want you to have things in life, different options or different interests. Somebody just gets worried when you get hungry. It's like an energy of I'm hungry. I want to either have more, learn more, see more, do more. It's like just anything that brings more into your life. When you get hungry, somebody gets scared, or, or this is how you get when somebody else gets hungry. But it looks like it's a group of people. It's more than one person that feel this way. You like, yeah, that gets scared. Yeah. Cause it's almost like they feel like somebody should just be content with what they have, or like that's enough. You have enough. Yeah. Good with the Cancer. Okay. We have enough. Saji. You don't need all that. That's right. Good with Scorpio, Taurus. So somebody feels like you should just be grateful. Just how you felt. You feel like somebody should just be grateful. I feel like every time somebody wants something, it scares you. Or this is you, because it's like somebody's too fucking hungry. They're hungry. They're hungry. Somebody is hungry. That motherfucker's a beast. You're like, yeah, don't let this motherfucker in your house for too long. They're gonna eat all your snacks. That's right. Somebody gonna eat up all your shit. It's gonna be emptied out. You like, yeah, you gonna have to keep going shopping. You're not gonna want to be home no more. You gonna want to run away. It's the type of bitch nigga that make you want to sneak away, run away, get away. Okay? Because an Aquarius. So you're like, no, I get it. You don't like that? That scared you. It's a real fear. You're like, don't ask me for nothing either. So that was your energy. This can even be with your family, but that was your energy in the past towards someone. For a lot of you, or this is somebody's energy towards you in the past. Flip or switch it. You just feel like somebody was too hungry, too greedy, and this is how somebody felt about you. But it scared someone because it's like, oh my gosh, what now? All right. Well, yeah, it's like somebody's just greedy, or they're hungry, or they're selfish, or all right. Somebody could also be very controlling. I don't know. Or just like manipulative, or I don't know. It's like hard for you to say no to a bitch or a nigga. It cause you to let your walls down, or let your guards down, or cause you to do things that they say or ask you to do. I really don't know, but I feel like that's significant. What's the present? Like that's something that's significant. It's like giving energy like somebody scaring you into doing things, or like bullying you into doing shit, or like intimidating you into doing shit. You're like, yeah. Does that sound familiar? I don't know. Well, in the present, it looks like you're gonna say something about that. You know who I'm talking about. You know. You're like, I know who this bitch nigga is. Oh, yeah. So you're gonna say something to them. Because somebody tries to be intimidating, or tries to be like a threat or a bully, or like a... Yeah. Yeah, a problem. You're like, yeah. Yeah. Kudos to Gemini, Scorpio, Cancer. So I feel like this is somebody you're gonna have to like be clear with, stern with when you talk to them. Don't be emotional. Hide your feelings. You're like, yeah, because this is somebody who, it's like, we don't want to keep talking to you. You're like, right, that's the secret. Right? One and done. All right. Get it out the way. We don't want to keep talking to you because you can tend to become a problem. We said that. That's right. Because with Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. All right. Saggy. Okay. I understand. I get it. I'm a problem. I get it. That's right. All right. Somebody laughing. Good Libra. Pisces. Yeah. So it's like, you want to call this bitch nigga out because it's like, wait, are you really saying something right now? They're going to say something, or like they have something to say, or like, you're like, yeah, it's like, what do you want? They want your attention. Hey, what do you want? Because I know that it feel like you walking on eggshells every time you talking to me. I know I'm that eggshell in your life. That's right. That crumb on the floor. Somebody here knows it. I'm not shit. So they need you to confirm it just so that it can make them more insecure. Confirm it. You're going to, all right? You're calling this person out. Like, why are you right? You're like, yeah. And I feel like you're doing it emotionlessly. There's no feelings involved. Like, there's no emotion here. It's all logic and reasoning. So that's the present energy. You're going to call somebody out on their shit. You're like, yeah. You don't want to sugarcoat nothing. You feel like somebody else be sugarcoating shit and you don't want to have to. Could with an Aquarius. Taurus. So Aries, enjoy it. You get a moment of time to kind of like scrutinize somebody. Yeah. You're like, yeah. And somebody they're going to say something or do something or something. Somebody here they're going to irritate you. Something here's going to like cause you to feel like you have to call them out. Live in your power, because somebody's going to try to throw you out of that. It's like, I want you to feel scared. I want you to feel. So I think this is you. I feel like you're going to feel scared because somebody here makes you feel that way, because they're doing things, but it's like somebody here make you feel like you're doing something sneaky or wrong. And maybe you are. You're like, maybe. All right. So even if you are, who cares, right? You're like, yeah. Even if you are, though, I feel like, who gives a fuck right now? Like, your job isn't to make me feel scared. Okay, it's like, let the boogeyman do that shit. Let the bad dreams do that shit. Like, your energy shouldn't fucking give me fears, nightmares. You're like, right. So it backfires because you're gonna stand up for yourself. Somebody here can't take your power away, but I feel like that's what they be trying to do. You like, yeah, It's like some reverse psychology. Like, you're scared. Like, this is somebody who, if you were at the grocery store, you would run if you saw them come in and they didn't see you first. You're like, oh, I'm gonna make sure you don't see me first. Like, I'm gonna make sure you don't see me at all. This is somebody who you're not allowing them the opportunity to see you at the grocery store if you run into them on accident. Like, whoa. I almost went down that aisle, right? It's like, damn, I almost did it. I almost went down that aisle. I almost went out that door. I almost, motherfucker, shit. You're going to the shoe store, the Foot Locker. I almost. It's like, fate. Now you got to go a couple stores down because they're in there, right? So this is somebody like that. Like, you're like, damn, I want to miss you every time. I just want to miss you. I just want to, miss you. That means that somebody's out of your life to where you would have to reminisce about them in order for their energy to come back. You don't want their energy to really ever come back. You want to miss them. This is somebody I want to miss. All right. I want to miss you. But they don't give you that opportunity. You're like, no, they come back into your life. This is somebody maybe you haven't talked to in a while as well for some of you, or talked to in a little bit, but they come back into your life and they try to make it seem like you doing something wrong, or you've been doing something. It's like, man, I ain't doing shit wrong. So you make them, all right, feel like they have no control. They lose control. You make them feel jealous because they are. You make me feel jealous because I am. I gotta go, collective. You're like, I have to. So this is the energy that's in the world right now. It's like an energy like somebody used to be your boogeyman, your boogie woman, and now it's like, no, the boogeyman, boogie woman is just in your dreams when you sleep, or when you go in the mirror and say Bloody Mary. The fuck, I don't know. It's like you realize that they're not the boogeyman or something. They're not the fucking boogie woman. They don't scare you. But I feel like they did, collective. You're like, yeah, maybe it was their voice, their demeanor, all right, the way they look, the way they talk, the way they fought for your love, your attention. Something here made this bitch or nigga beastly. You're like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Whatever it was, it gets cut off. So that's the current energy. Congratulations. You're like, yeah. Somebody thinks you still trust them, but they don't realize they broke your trust in the past when they caused you to be scared because they made you feel bad for doing something that you weren't wrong for doing, or something like that. Something made you feel scared or made you feel bad for being who you are, being like true to who you are. It's like, I can't really explain it. But this feel like that peer pressure shit, or that intimidation shit, like somebody who make you feel bad for doing the right thing, or being honest about who you are, being honest in general, being true. And that's all it is. I can't explain it no other way. Like, like, yeah, because somebody wants you to be wrong about something so that they could feel like they won you. Somebody's possessive of your energy or something like that, but they want to feel like you wrong so that you can make them feel like they're right. They've won your acceptance, your right. You're like, yeah, your trust, all that, but you still feel like somebody's wrong today, and they were wrong yesterday, they were wrong today, and they'll be wrong forever. Somebody knows that, but they think they can change your mind by making you feel something. And it look like they only want to make you feel what they desire. Like somebody trying to fill you up with their desires. I don't even want that shit, nigga. It's like a bitch or a nigga trying to fill you up with some food you wasn't in the mood for. I don't want no chicken. We always eating that chicken. I don't want no chicken, nigga. Tonight's steak, nigga. Something here like, yeah, like, nigga, I'm craving something different now, nigga. You know, somebody usually can butter me up with McDonald's. Not this time. Now you gotta raise the price, raise the bar. You gotta go to taco time. That's right. You gotta change it. Right. So it's shit like that. You're like, yeah, like the price just went up. Or like, you like, yeah, like. So we do fucking laugh. All right. So the future. That's how you make a bitch or nigga lose control. You stupid spirit. I don't know how to do it no more. I can't control it no more. She wants more. This wasn't enough. You stupid. That's right. The price went up. Okay. You can't just do what we used to do no more. It was cool at first. You never had problem with us going to McDonald's. Now I don't want McDonald's. I don't like that no more. I eat taco time now. Taco time expensive. Not to me. Not no more. Somebody showed me it wasn't that much. I don't want Popeyes no more. Now I'm eating at Chick-fil-A. Now I'm eating at something's like that, Papa. You're like, yeah, now I'm eating at churches. So something does be like that. Okay, wait. So they lose control? You're like, yeah, they don't know what to do. It looks like they get emotionally out of whack. Oh my gosh. They start crying for some of you? No. You remember somebody just as they were. A problem. Okay, somebody comes back like, yeah, they really want to kick it with you or like hang out with you, be around you, spend time with you. You're like, no, bro. The last time, bro, you try to pump nigga the fear of God in me. What is wrong with this person, right? You could have got confirmation in this reading or you did in the past, but yeah, like it is reading your confirmation, but yeah, like this shit's funny as fuck. So somebody's a bully, you're like, absolutely, that's the word. That's the word. That's right. That's right. And they lose control of their emotions, right? So we laugh because they get jealous and all frantic. Calm down. Calm down. Somebody wants to act innocent. You are not innocent. You're like, yeah. Oh my gosh. So you thought they would have moved on by now? It looks like no, they haven't moved on. And they want to be around you again. They've been thinking about you, reminiscing, looking at you. I don't know. But this bitch nigga want to be around you again. Like somebody can't just miss you and let you go. It's like, damn, can we just miss each other? No. We got to come back so we don't miss each other for a little bit. It's like, fuck, just miss me, nigga. Miss me. Miss me, bitch. Yeah, so that's what you got to tell this person. They're going to have to miss you. You got to miss me. They're going to want to invite you somewhere, all type of shit, kick it with you. I see you needing distance. You need space. You're like, no, no, no. So I see you not kicking it with this person. You're not, it's a no. You're like, yeah. Because you're not avoiding something no more. Something for you is like, okay, I get it. I get it. It's not meant to be. All right. If this is a family member, a lover, a friend, I don't know, coworker, like you don't want to solve the problem. You feel like you can't help this person. All right. So in the future, can we get off them? I just see that they lose control of their emotions. They could say things to piss you off. Somebody could be a crybaby, like I said. No, that's okay. We're not judging you. Somebody here does cry or something, though, for some of you. They feel like you don't trust them no more. And I wouldn't either. You're like, no. Okay, so why aren't you talking to them? Yeah, so that's what they're trying to figure out. Why aren't you talking to me? Yeah, so that's the present energy. After you cut them off, you stop talking or you ignore someone, or maybe they scared you in the past and then you cut them off or ignore them all of a sudden. I don't know. It's like you finally cut it off. There's no more talk. What's the future? And I gotta go for real, spirit, because I'm about to make these fries. What's the future? The reason why I started wanting to make these fries was because of this show called P-Valley. Like, yeah. They have these bacon fries on there. That shit, I was craving that. Yeah, so you do end up, it happens. You're like, we end up fighting for some of us. Some of you guys do end up doing it. Like you kick it with the bitch or the nigger. You go out with the bitch or the nigger. You hang out with the bitch or the nigger. You invest in this reconciliation or this conversation or whatever this is. Others of you, you can see the future. You know, I'm not bullshit. You're like, I'm not doing this, Tiori. I'm not fucking with this. You're going to stop talking to them. But whoever does it, you get into fights or arguments with this person. Like, here's messy. Okay? You're like, yeah. For others of you, I do see you going to games. or events or celebrations. You're like, yeah. But I see you getting arguments for some of you with like your family. For some of you, it's connected to your job titles or what you do for work or somebody's job. But I see you talking with your family about something. It looks like new ideas or something new you want to do in the future. But whatever you guys are talking about, yeah, the conversation blows up. You're like, yeah, I don't know where it goes from there. But it does end up shifting after you tell your family or something like that, like future plans or ideas or things that you've been thinking about doing. It looks like it turns into like an argument or something blows up or blows over. Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Maybe somebody doesn't agree with someone's ideas or plans or you. Yeah, so somebody may not agree with something here that you're doing or that you're going to plan on doing in the future. Like if you have a new idea or something new that you're trying to do, plans, and I see you talking to your family, it looks like somebody's like, I don't agree with this. Yeah, it could be like with a mother or a woman, or it could be about a mother or a woman. It could be with a spouse or about a spouse or a wife, or I don't know. It's like, but I feel like somebody has a problem with your plans or your ideas, or like this could even be you. You have a problem with somebody's plans or ideas. Like there's definitely someone who has an issue here with someone who plans on being available to work a job. Like you should not be available for anyone else outside of me or us. When it comes down to work though, like yeah, so it's like you can't work with anybody outside of us, or like you can't leave. Like once you sign or once you're in, there's no getting out. Whatever this is, once you're in, there's no getting out. So but it's like, okay, I'm in. I want to make it better. So I got ideas to add to it. Like, okay, I'll stay in. But then it's like, you don't like my ideas. So now it's boring. I don't want to be in it. But no, yeah. Because it's like, now we can't do what I want to do, or like, we can't pursue my ideas. So I feel like that's where it gets hard for you. Is like, if you have ideas that you want to pursue or that you want to, you know, like go towards, it's like, and express to people, hey, I want to incorporate this into something or add this into something. I feel like people don't really accept your ideas, or they're not going to really be accepting of your plans or your ideas or the things that you'd want to do. But they don't, it's like, they don't, it's not that it's because they don't want to help you or nothing. It's just because they don't want you doing it, or they don't want you to be available to do something. I don't want you doing that. I'd rather you do this. Cool with the Gemini, Leo. Aquarius, Libra. So that's what's kind of hard too, is like when people expect you to do something else. Because it's like now you can't even see your true potential. Somebody here is blocking it and trying to water you down. With the Cancer, Aries. So that's what the problem is. I guess the fight in the future is going to be about you being available for things, or somebody's like, I'm not feeling that. I don't like that you're available to do this and that because it takes you away from what we're doing or where we're going, or right. It's like, you're like, yeah, somebody's selfish. So I feel like this is the same person. You're like, it has to be. Because they're still giving this selfish energy, this greedy energy, this bully energy, this baby D energy. I feel like it's the same person though. You like, yeah, because you get that same energy. Like somebody who will bully you to get what they want, or like fight you. It's like, we don't want you to go, like death row. We don't want you to go, nigga. Stay on the contract. But we don't. It's hard to explain. We don't want you to do what you want to do either. We want to control it. That's right. Control you. Okay? Your direction. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like we still don't want you to go. Like, how can we make it work with doing it how we want to do it? How can we keep you here doing it how we want to do it? How can we make you happy doing it the way we want to do it? That's where it gets hard. It's like, fuck, I need more money. Okay, it's just making you richer. Wealth will give it more time for me. I'll have more time to get over that hurdle of what it's like to truly be unhappy, but have all the finer things in life. That's right. So usually it's more money. It's like, what can I give you to make you happy in these unhappy times where you don't get to have your creations or your ideas come to life? You're like, no, absolutely not. It's only ours. But what can I give you to make you satisfied with only us saying what we're going to do to control your life, what we're going to do to manipulate your life? You're like, wow, money. That's it. That's all. That'll do. Money will do. Money will do it. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, man, for partnering with me, for working with me. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, just know you'll forever be great. That's right. I'll forever be great. Thank you so much for all your help, all your sponsorships, all your support, all your partnerships, all the marketing, all the investments. You're welcome. Only the best for you. So that's what you get out of that, right? You're like, okay. That makes sense. So it's like, yeah, this somebody going through this. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. You're like, yeah, because it's like there's no creative control here, or there's just no mental control. I don't know, but it's sad because there's people that go through this for real too. Like, who went through this? The nigga from the Boondocks. I really gotta go. The nigga from the Boondocks, who was the writer, he started it. He wrote the Boondocks and everything. He was the first person that was on that shit, writing it, creating all the characters. You're like, yeah, that's his shit, the Boondocks. But somebody here in the Boondocks, it got so popular. They wanted this man's show, but they couldn't just take it like that at first. Like you're like, yeah, they gotta be sneaky, like niggas like this, bitches like this. When they want something, they gotta move sneakily to get it. But the nigga from the Boondocks, bro, oh my gosh, the dude, he's a genius. And they wanted his show, but they couldn't just take it, so they had to work with him. And so they partnered with him, got him on TV and shit. And whatever that was, they ended up like maybe a few years down the line, but they ended up they let time build, and they ended up being the ones to now write for his show. He's not even working with them. Even if the Boondocks was still recording their last season, he wouldn't be a part of it because they kicked him off, and it was only because he took their money. That's where he fucked up. He gave them a little bit of control, and these niggas took control. You like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, give them a little bit, they go a long way. I'm telling you, them motherfucker give them a centimeter, they go inches, man. Nigga, I'm telling you, like, yeah. So these bitches niggas do that, and it's like now you have to work on some whole other shit. We haven't even seen no new shit from this nigga. You're like, no, fuck no. This nigga after. I swear that somebody call my name. After yeah, fuck no. After after that situation happened with that show, Boondocks, I don't know where this nigga's been. This nigga been MIA though. But I know he did a show like called Black Jesus or something. But yeah, he's been MIA, bro. That's all I know. And I know that with him being MIA, it's like that wasn't what Spirit had for him. They took that over. You're like, yeah. And so this is what it looked like. Somebody who's not trying to. It's not like somebody trying to take something over. It's like somebody's trying to keep somebody away from things that are good for them because they're too selfish over someone's energy. Like they get jealous and like combative, and they start to feel like I don't know, like somebody's trying to compete with them, so they get competitive. Like they feel like something's becoming a competition. Like if you want to get married, but your brother's not married, and it's like, bro, I got this beautiful girl I want to marry. My brother, he's usually cool. Before, like, if I'm not talking about no shit that's like putting us in a compromising or a biased standpoint where it's like you already have it. It's about desire. So like what you have, what they don't, what they have, what you don't. If I don't have it already, and this bitch or nigga do, it's like they gonna expect me to just be grateful that I have what I have and be proud that they have what they have. Be happy for them. But somebody else here, nah. If you don't got it and they do, or something like that, if they don't got it and you do, yeah, they're not happy for you. They're the type to kind of like compete with you, make you feel bad for having it, or like yeah, I can't explain it, like yeah. So yeah, this type of person you dealing with is somebody dealing with, and it's only because now it's like you turning this into a competition. Now you make me feel like I gotta fight you just to have what you got. And it's like, why am I making you feel like that? We usually be chilling unless it's like, right. So I don't know. That's why it's sad. You're like, yeah. What's their advice, Spirit? That's what I'm saying. Some of you guys, people can't let these people go. This is like somebody's family for some years, somebody's friends, somebody's ex, or somebody's lover, or somebody's children. I don't know, somebody's coworker. But it's like for some of you, people can't stop talking to these type of people. That's why it's another thing. Cause Spirit, like, they coming back around. You know who this bitch or nigga is, and it's like it's somebody from your past. But people can't stop talking to certain people. So Spirit, like, how do we overcome these things if we can't stop talking to these type of people? Just only time will tell. Love y'all. Have a good night. Bye.